Alrighty, guys, good morning. Hi. Happy fucking Monday. Hope you guys are having a wonderful morning so far, guys. Tonight we're going to be doing more of the OW2s. Was considering doing Palworld. Actually considering doing Palworld. Good. Hope you guys are having a wonderful morning so far, guys. Got some new memory in, too. I don't know if it'll make a difference. We'll try it out anyways. If it doesn't, I'm going to send it back. So. Good. Trial memory. Still have not completely figured out the problem with OBS. It doesn't want to stream to certain platforms for some reason. With certain settings, so. I tried before I started my stream. Due diligence, and it didn't work, so. Yeah. Righty. Project Farm best drill set. I thought he already did drill sets. Good morning, Slane. FPS game is real life graphics, yes. And it's not a good game. Flash carts for the Nintendo Switch. She-Hulk Season 2 is canceled. That's the podcast. Good. 50-year nuclear battery, yes, I heard of that. They're very 50-year battery. Pretty cool. They're nuclear, but they're very low amperage. So, expectation is, or wattage, expectation is you're not going to get a lot of juice out of it. It's like something like millivolt. Like super low level. It might even be under a millivolt. Morning, Edwin. How's your day going, dude? Don't you clap at me. Don't you clap at me. Who said you get to clap? No one said you clap. There's no clapping. The sign isn't on. Sign isn't on. Yeah, I thought about just forgetting my Overwatch duties, guys, and just playing Palworld like every other streamer. And then you just go watch the other streamers instead, who are also playing Palworld. Like when World of Warcraft comes out. Yeah. Good. Plane jumping around the platforms again. I woke up early today. My brain's not fully engaged right now. Yeah, North Korea's doing stuff. It's kind of the weird thing going on here. We've been keeping up with the news. North Korea seems to be getting more and more aggressive for some strange reason. I guess, Seek's actually pretty attractive, by the way. Yeah, for some strange reason, I guess they think it's in their best interest to start a war, especially with Korea. South Korea, that is. Whatever strange fucking reason. Jung-un has fire under his ass. That's not good. Especially considering they have nuclear weapons now. They can't throw them far, they can throw them at South Korea, though. We generally don't want that. British Blizzards ain't got nothing on America. I mean, you could always just take that to more and more extreme. Then you get something like Canada Blizzards or whatever. Mornthal. Yeah. Canada Blizzards. But Lake Tahoe gets a shitload of snow. And that's over in Bada. Like 9 feet in snowstorms. So I guess it depends on where you live. Okay. Let's take a look at this.
Some brands claim their drill bits last 15 times as long as the competition. So the question is,
I swear he's tested these already. Maybe it's just V2.
Well as a set that costs $200. In the first test, we'll see how fast the drill bits can make a hole in mild steel. Not all of the drill bits will survive the second test, drilling through spring steel in back-to-back attempts. Finally, we'll test the failure load of each drill bit. At a price of only $11 for 14 bits or less than $1 each is this DeWalt brand. We'll also be testing some DeWalt Cobalt bits. Constructed of high-speed steel, the twist drill bits have a 135-degree split point, no spin shank with 3 flats. DeWalt claims that their drill bits have a very strong core to avoid breaking. The DeWalt is made in Thailand. Let's kick off our first test.
I snapped my little tiny screwdriver today, guys. Oh my god. Oh my god. I have like a little
and 20 pounds of weight on the pull works out to be very close to 175 pounds of downward
really
force on the drill bit.
cool.
According to the drill press's speed chart, we'll set up the RPM to 600 for the
Have you ever set really cool screwdriver set? I got a little tiny bit in there. I use it. It's very nice. And snap that fucker off trying to pry out a lid.
And this time the DeWalt is once again making very quick work of the
apparently worse than plastic. I know it doesn't sound like much.
It's very impressive.
I know it doesn't sound like much, guys, but if you snap a drill bit, if you snap one of the little bits off, then you basically have to buy a new set. You can't get that any other way. You're just going to have to buy a new set to get the bit back. So.
A look under the microscope, and the DeWalt still looks as good as new. At a price of $15 for 14 bits, or just over $1 each, is this Somata brand. The DeWalts are made of high-speed steel, but the Somata is made of M35 Cobalt. Just like the DeWalt, 135-degree split point. These M35 Cobalt bits are designed for hard materials such as stainless steel, cast iron, and high-temperature alloys. They're also designed for softer materials such as plastics and wood. The Somata is made in China. I'll cool off the test piece before testing each brand. And the test piece is cooled off, and the Somata is off to a decent start. However, the DeWalt is about half again faster, 15.84 seconds or 5 seconds slower than the DeWalt. And the Somata still looks as good as new. At a price of $23 for 21 bits is this Ryobi brand. Just like the DeWalt and the Somata, 135-degree split point. I wasn't able to find Ryobi drill bits constructed with cobalt. However, these bits do have a titanium coating. The Ryobi is made in Indonesia, and the Ryobi is making a lot faster progress than the Somata. 13.01 seconds is good enough to move into second place behind the DeWalt. And it looks like the Ryobi has some leftovers stuck on the leading edge of the drill bit tip. At a price of $28 for 15 bits is this set of Cobalt bits that are made by Irwin. The bits have a 135-degree split point.
Depending on the material they use for them, they last longer, which is actually a big deal. But then again, you go through a lot of bits, you just throw them out.
The Irwin bits are made in China. Just like the DeWalt, the Irwin is very fast. And the Irwin is finished in 11.41 seconds or less than a second slower than the DeWalt. And the Irwin still looks as good as new. At a price of $29, these DeWalt Cobalt bits cost more than twice as much as the high-speed steel bits. So the question is, are they twice as good? Unlike the previous brands, these DeWalt bits have a pilot point. They claim to have 4 times the life in stainless steel. These DeWalt bits are made in China and Germany. The size 3/8 bit we'll be testing is made in Germany. And the DeWalt pilot point is making very quick work of the half-inch mild steel. 11.15 seconds is good enough to move into second place behind the DeWalt high-speed steel bit. No visible damage to the DeWalt. At a price of $34 for 14 bits is this Bosch brand. The bits are M42 Cobalt, 8% cobalt alloy that delivers 10 times the life. Thick web helix design provides additional stability in tough applications. The Bosch bits are made in China. Affordable M42 bits are very hard to find, and the Bosch is performing very well. At 11.41 seconds, the Bosch and the Irwin are now in a two-way tie for third place. And the Bosch still looks like new. At a price of $38 for 19 pieces, is this LWCUSNJ brand? That's a lot to say every time, so I'll just call this the LW brand. 135-degree split point. They claim to offer 10 times the life. The LW is made in China. LW claims to be an M42 bit. Unfortunately, the LW is really struggling with the mild steel. And I ended the test at around 2.5 minutes. The LW bit is very brittle and experienced a lot of damage. At a price of $40 for 15 bits, is this Milwaukee brand? Milwaukee uses some very interesting technology. Variable helix flute that begins with an aggressive
Milwaukee guys, usually the cream of the crop.
At 15 degrees for rapid
they usually are more expensive though.
It's
one of the weird things that goes across different vendors too, or across different segments. It's not just power tools.
And it's making very quick work of removing chips. And Milwaukee is finished in only 12.55
pretty much everything now as far as tools go.
Claims to last 15 times longer and it's still very sharp. At a price of $70 for 29 drill bits, is this Warrior brand, which is sold at Harbor Freight. 135-degree split point cobalt drill bits. The Warrior is made in China. And the Warrior's making very good progress, but not nearly as fast as some of the other brands. The Warrior's finished in 15.12 seconds, and it still looks as good as new. At a price of $76 for 15 drill bits, is this Kleeline brand. The Kleeline bits are 135-degree cobalt split points. The Kleeline is made in USA. And the Kleeline moves into second place behind the DeWalt high-speed steel bits at 10.99 seconds. And there's no visible damage to the Kleeline. At a price of $80 for 29 bits, is this Comaware brand. The Comaware bits are 135-degree cobalt split points. Designed for hardened metal, stainless steel, cast iron, wood, and plastic. Can also be used for softer metals. The Comaware bits are made in China. And the Comaware seems to be cutting just as fast as the Kleeline. And the Comaware is finished in a very good time of 11.2 seconds, which is good enough to move into 4th place. Other than some leftovers, no visible damage to the Comaware. At a price of $140 for 29 bits, is this Drill Hog brand. Super premium solid cobalt M42 plus steel. 135-degree split point prevents walking. 3 flat sides prevent spinning in the chuck. The Drill Hog bits are made in USA. And the name Drill Hog seems to fit as this drill bit has a big appetite for metal. And 10.63 seconds is only 1/10 of a second slower than the DeWalt. And the Drill Hog still looks as good as new. At a price of $150 for 29 bits, is this Century brand. Made from 5% industrial quality M35 cobalt. It claims to last up to 12 times longer than the average consumer-grade high-speed steel drill. 135-degree quick cut point penetrates faster and will not walk or wander. Heavy-duty web resists breakage. The Century bits are made in USA. And the Century is handling mild steel just fine, but it's not nearly as fast as some of the other brands. 16.98 seconds to drill the hole. And the Century drill bit is still in good shape. At a price of $200 for 25 bits, is this Viking brand. 135-degree split point for accurate centering and fast penetration. The Viking drill and tool bits are.
You guys are noticing there almost seems to be no correlation between speed and durability and money.
Expectations are very high. And the Viking bit is cutting through the mild steel like a hot knife through butter. And 9.96 seconds is the fastest time yet. Very impressive. And the Viking still looks as good as new. So the most expensive set of bits, the Viking drill and tool finished in 1st place, but the least expensive DeWalt bits finished in 2nd. The Drill Hog and Kleeline also performed very well at just under 11 seconds. Let's kick off our next test drilling through a piece of 1/2-inch spring steel. Spring steel is very hard, so I'll lower the RPM to 340 and I'll add 5 pounds of weight for a total of 25 pounds to the rope and pulley setup. So that works out to be around 220 pounds of downward force on the drill bit. Using a regular high-speed steel drill bit on spring steel is asking a lot, but the DeWalt is up to the challenge. And the DeWalt needed more than twice as long at 26.4 seconds and became stuck at breakthrough. And the Somata carbide bits don't cut nearly as fast as the other brands, but the Somata is not giving up. And it took 44.6 seconds, which is about 3 times the amount of time that it took for the mild steel. And the Roby bits are made of high-speed steel with a titanium coating. And the Roby cut through the mild steel in 13 seconds, but it needed 4 times as long for the spring steel at 50 seconds. And the Irwin seems to offer better than average performance at a below-average price, and the Irwin is performing very well on the spring steel.
Irwin's a pretty good middle ground tools brand.
German-made
tool
DeWalt
brand,
Cobalt bits are designed to make very easy work of hard material. And the DeWalt Cobalt bits just took the lead from the Irwin Cobalt in 22.72 seconds. And the M42 Bosch performed very well in the mild steel at 11.4 seconds.
A good mid-runner, at least from my experience. I like the hand tools.
And 22.72 seconds is only 5/100ths of a second behind the DeWalt Cobalt. While it's not a fair test, let's go ahead and do it anyway and sharpen the LW to see if we can get some use out of it. I'll create a 135-degree split point. All the damaged metal has been removed and the LW is ready for action. And the LW wasn't even able to cut through mild steel before, but now it's making very quick work of the spring steel. And the LW just drilled the fastest hole yet in only 14.7 seconds. Very impressive. Unfortunately, the LW is just way too brittle and once again experienced a lot of damage.
Just sharpen it again.
He claims to be fast and hard material and it's definitely drilling a lot faster than average. Not counting the LW, 21.06 seconds is the fastest time of all the bits. And the Warrior Cobalt bit was a little slower than average, drilling through the mild steel at 15.12 seconds. And 24.11 seconds is actually a pretty decent time considering the hardness of the test piece. And the clean line drill bit was pretty fast in mild steel at 10.99 seconds. And the clean line is still performing very well drilling through the spring steel at 23.8. And the combo wear was just a little bit slower than the clean line drilling through the mild steel. However, the combo wear is actually faster than the clean line drilling through the spring steel in 22.1 seconds. And the drill hog was also very fast in mild steel at 10.63 seconds. And the drill hog still performed very well at 23.65 seconds. The Sentry was slower than average drilling through mild steel. However, the Sentry was a little bit faster than average in the spring steel at 24.84 seconds. And the Viking was the fastest in mild steel at just under 10 seconds, and the Viking is still very fast at 22.72 seconds, but it's not the fastest this time. I did sharpen the LW, giving it an unfair advantage, and I'll throw out the results in the final analysis.
And it broke again.
For the rest of the bits, the Milwaukee came in on top at 21.06 seconds. However, there are quite a few other drill bits that finished the job between 22 and 25 seconds. So let's go ahead and drill through a fresh piece of spring steel once again, and we'll see how the results compare. And the DeWalt high-speed steel drill bit got away with drilling through spring steel the first time, but unfortunately, that was it. And the DeWalt experienced way too much wear and tear to finish the job. Unfortunately, the DeWalt bit did experience quite a bit of damage. And the Somata was one of the slowest drilling bits on the last test, and is pretty slow this time at 36.16 seconds. And the Somata experienced a lot less damage than the DeWalt. And the Roby really struggled at 50 seconds drilling through the spring steel the first time. And the Roby is just way too soft and dull to drill through the spring steel a second time. And the Irwin was faster than average on the previous test, and is faster this time as well at 20.55 seconds. While there is some wear and tear, the Irwin bit still is in pretty good shape. And the DeWalt Cobalt bit was faster than the Irwin on the last test, but this is all about endurance. This time, the DeWalt Cobalt is a little bit slower than the Irwin at 23.19 seconds. And the DeWalt bit did experience a small amount of wear and tear, but it still has a lot of life left in it. And the Bosch was faster than average last time, and it continues to perform very well on the spring steel. And the Bosch bit moves into second place behind the Irwin at 21.43 seconds. And there's a very small amount of visible wear and tear to both sides of the bit. And sharpening the LW bit did allow it to achieve the fastest hold speed last time, but it did experience a lot of damage. Unfortunately, the LW did lose a lot of speed, but still finished the job in 25.7 seconds. And the LW has by far the most damage of all the drill bits so far. Other than the LW bit, Milwaukee was the fastest to drill through the spring steel last time. And the Milwaukee moves into first place once again with a very impressive 19.25 seconds. However, the Milwaukee did experience a small amount of wear and tear, but it still looks very good. And the Warrior performed faster than average last time, and is still faster than average once again this time at 23.03 seconds. However, the Warrior did experience quite a bit of damage, but the damage area has a very sharp edge, which might not actually hurt the drill bit performance. And the Clean Line was faster than average drilling through the spring steel in the last round, and is faster than average this time as well. And 20.6 seconds is good enough to move into third place just behind the Irwin. While there is a very small amount of wear, the bit is still in very good condition. Not including the LW, the combo wear was the second fastest drilling through spring steel last time, and it's very fast once again.
So I'm rooting for guys.
Takes the lead from the Milwaukee at 18.48 seconds. Very impressive. While there is a very small amount of wear, the bit is still in very good condition. And the Drill Hog was also faster than average drilling through the spring steel in the previous test. And the Drill Hog bit just moved into third place behind the DeWalt Cobalt bit at 19.67 seconds. And the drill bit is still in very good condition with a small amount of wear. And the Sentry bit was a little bit slower than most of the other bits on the spring steel last time. And this time the Sentry bit is also slower than average at 27.01 seconds. And the Sentry bit did experience some damage and some dulling to the leading edge. And the Viking drill bit set is expensive at $200, but it's also been one of the top performers on the previous test.
Yeah.
And the Viking just took third place position from the Drill Hog at 19.41 seconds. And the
Alright,
Viking
Cuphead, what am I watching?
new with very little visible wear and tear.
Drill bit
After
testing.
drilling through mild steel and 2 pieces of spring steel, the Cumaware is now the fastest drill bit at 18.48 seconds. Milwaukee finished in second and Viking third. Let's once again.
Well, it's great and everything to see a 3/8 inch drill bit. I think these are 3/8 inch drill bits. Well, it's great and everything to see these. What I really want them to test is like the 1/4 inch. The guy that always fucking breaks. That's what really needs to be tested here, is the bit that always breaks. Like, these fucking small guys always break.
And drill through the same piece of mild steel that we used to establish our baseline to measure performance.
Catch up on The Walking Dead. I still haven't finished watching the series.
It
just like puttered out, and then they're like, "Oh, we're gonna throw another season in here." And it was like, okay.
Loss in performance. And the Somata started off slow at 15.84 seconds on mild steel the first attempt, but it held up.
I don't think I can finish it. Just like House of Cards is a little bit different. House of Cards definitely died after Kevin Spacey was fired.
Wasn't able to drill through the spring steel
I haven't watched the final season of that either. I don't think I can. I just finished watching For All Mankind. For All Mankind tends to be very politically charged, by the way. Yeah, it's an Apple series and tends to be left-leaning political agenda. Not just left-leaning political agenda, but also feminist left-leaning political agenda. Yeah, it's pretty... Like, if you can expect anything to fuck up, it's always a guy that does dumb shit. Yeah, and then women just look at them and go... like they told them so, and it's just, oh my god, like they're all dumb as bricks, unless they're a minority, in which case they kind of are all right, but for the most part they're just dumb as bricks. Yeah, even minorities can't win if they're a guy. But it was all right. It actually ended pretty good. The start of it was kind of like, and then it ended all right. So maybe the next season will be better. The shows have kind of started pivoting off the political spectrum, which is great because they're there for entertainment. I mean, some people want to watch political grandstanding. I'm not one of them for the most part. Depends on, if it's just like a little overall arching theme or something like that. Sure, like fucking Avatar, whatever, environmentalism. But if it's just like they just keep pounding it into your face just over and over again, especially with masked with some gaslighting and subterfuge, not into that. Not remotely into that.
Drilled through the mild steel in 11.41 seconds.
But otherwise, it's all right.
just took the lead from the Samada at 14.45 seconds. And the DeWalt Cobalt was a little bit faster than the Irwin on mild steel in the first attempt at 11.15 seconds. And the DeWalt Cobalt is faster once again in only 14.34 seconds. And the Bosch tied the Irwin drilling through mild steel at 11.41 seconds in the first test. And the Bosch is a fraction of a second slower than the Irwin this time at 14.6 seconds, which is good enough to move into third place. And the LW is still benefiting from the sharpening, but it experienced way too much damage to compete with the best. And the LW
the fuck is that
finished
still
in
going?
17.86
I mean, that's a feat in and of itself.
Cobalt made very quick work of the mild steel and the spring steel, but it has lost quite a bit of speed. 17.19 seconds. And it's very rare for a product to experience damage in a way
another
that
King
doesn't
Kong
show
movie.
a noticeable
Well,
performance loss.
they
and
make
Warrior
those.
experienced a very large chip, but it left behind an edge that's performing very well for the Warrior. And 15.79 seconds is almost as fast as the first attempt at drilling through the mild steel. And the Clean Line drilled through the mild steel in 10.99 seconds the first time. However, the Clean Line lost quite a bit of speed and finished the hole this time in 15.53 seconds. And the Comaware drilled through mild steel in 11.2 seconds last time, and it showed very little wear and tear drilling through the spring steel. And 12.7 seconds is good enough to move into first place ahead of the DeWalt Cobalt. The Drill Hog was very fast drilling through the mild steel in the first attempt at 10.63 seconds. And the Drill Hog is still very fast and moves into second place at 13.21 seconds. And the Century Drill Bit was slower than average on the first attempt at 17 seconds. And the Drill Bit still trails most of the pack once again, but this time at just over 24 seconds. And the Viking drilled the fastest hole in the first test at just under 10 seconds. And the Viking is still the fastest drill bit at 12.65 seconds. Very impressive. So the Viking finished in first, but the much more affordable Comaware was almost as fast at 12.7 seconds. And Drill Hog finished in third at 13.21 seconds. Looking at just performance loss can be a little bit misleading. For example, the Warrior experienced a lot of damage, but the damage didn't cause significant performance loss immediately. Comaware held up a lot better than the Warrior, but experienced an 11.81% performance loss. Several other brands performed well at less than 22%. Several of the drill bit brands claim to offer superior strength. So let's test the failure load of the quarter-inch or the 6.5 millimeter bits. And high-speed steel DeWalt broke at 15.9 foot-pounds or 191 inch-pounds. And it snapped, crackle, and pop for the Samada at 14.4 foot-pounds or 173 inch-pounds. So the DeWalt is quite a bit stronger. I had to change out torque adapters. And the Ryobi gave up very early at only 92 inch-pounds. And the Irwin gave up even sooner than the Ryobi at 88 inch-pounds. And the DeWalt Cobalt performed quite a bit better than the Ryobi and the Irwin at 168 inch-pounds. And the Bosch is by far the strongest bit yet, finally breaking at 215
You're trying to exploit your Fortnite game?
Impressive. And the LW is extremely brittle and chips easily, but offers decent strength
Time
at
to open a
181
ticket
inch-pounds.
and see what
and
happens.
The Milwaukee performed better than the LW at 187 inch-pounds. And the Warrior went two different directions at 141 inch-pounds. And the Glue Line gave up quite a bit sooner than average at 121 inch-pounds. And the Comaware drills fast, but it isn't quite as strong as some of the other brands at 131 inch-pounds. 212 inch-pounds for the Drill Hog is quite a bit stronger than average. And the Century doesn't cut the fastest, but it's the strongest at 225 inch-pounds. And the Viking broke at 157 inch-pounds, which is just a little below average. So when it comes to drill bit strength, the Century is the strongest at 225 inch-pounds. Bosch is also very strong at 215, and the Drill Hog finished in third at 212 inch-pounds. So which drill bit is the best? And the most expensive brand, the Viking Drill and Tool, came out on top with an average finish of 3.4. However, the Drill Hog and Comaware weren't too far behind. So which drill bit would I recommend? For the person who needs occasional use on softer metals, I'd definitely go with the DeWalt's high-speed steel. It's a great value for around $11. For me, it's all about value, which takes into consideration price as well as performance as it compares to the best of the best. For that reason, the Bosch at $34 is a fantastic value, and that's what I'd buy. I'd like to sharpen my own drill bits, and that's the biggest concern that I have with the DeWalt and the Milwaukee Cobalt bits, is that they have a pilot point which makes them very difficult to be sharpened.
That's why I didn't give a recommendation to Milwaukee.
Influence and to remain unbiased. So thank you very much for supporting the channel. Also, all the videos in this channel are viewer suggested, so if you have a video idea, I hope you'll take time to leave a comment. Thanks so much for watching. Please take care, and I look forward to next time.
Pretty sure this is a follow-up. I'm very certain he did drill bits already. The only person who does reviews that hasn't sold out? Yeah. Assumedly, you eventually make enough money where you do sell out. Or enough, publicity. I checked out your masonry drill bit when I needed to drill into a concrete pad. My old Bosch drill bit gave out after one hole and wouldn't drill anymore. So I checked the masonry drill bit video and I bought Milwaukee said scored so high in your testing. I breezed right through 15 holes I had to drill and it's still good for more. Don't ever stop, man. You rock. What's with this is a porn account, isn't it? Pretty sure this is a porn account. Maybe not. It's just a rando that's using a porn avatar. Looks like a porn star avatar. Weirdly enough, occasionally you see porn stars in the comments on YouTube, like just making these weird, well thought out posts that don't remotely match like who you, the kind of character. And I perfectly understand people aren't always what they seem, right? But it's clearly written by like a different person. That just looks like a rando that's using seductive avatar. I hate it on porn. I don't hate porn. You can make money off OnlyFans, all the more power to you. I can't do that, but you know some people can. You know, you sell out your body and soul for the 10 years in which you look really good and make a pretty healthy sum of money. Just hope you have something else going on because porn stars have a life expectancy, I guess you could say, in which they have glory years in which they only last for so long because obviously people like young people, right? And then after you get past a certain point, people aren't nearly as interested in you. You need to have other options. Okay. What else do we got? Palworld. You guys see Palworld is breaking everything right now. Yeah. Apparently, as it turns out, the fuck, it beat out Counter-Strike 2. Apparently, as it turns out, guys, when you make a Pokemon game that's A, somewhat oriented towards adults, and B, actually looks like something made in the last decade, it does really well. Yeah, there is the unstoppable horde of people, guys, like the unstoppable unwashed masses, and like aligns with certain categories in which they just literally like there's so many people in the category that like if you ever make anything that kind of loosely orients itself with it, it just makes a shitload of money. 1 is Pokemon, 2 is Roblox, and 3 is Minecraft. And yeah, they actually like anything that just kind of aligns with them just really just like aligns with it, they just explode. And Palworld is like Pokemon for adults. Amaranth made 33 million on OnlyFans. Good for her. She has genetics for it, so yeah. You're shocked, Cuphead. Yeah, I'd open a ticket and see what the support says, Cuphead, if that's the case. Shocked. Yeah, because I'd support OnlyFans. Support as in you can do it, not support as in I'd subscribe to it. I'm not fucking subscribing to OnlyFans. I can go fucking look at porn. Like, OnlyFans is this weird niche where it's like softcore porn, where like people want to pretend they have a relationship with... It's like Twitch, where a lot of guys, or just people in general, pretend they have a relationship with the streamer. And OnlyFans is exactly that, where it's just kind of like they play pretend. You could probably make a lot of money by selling, like if I was in that position, by selling things like fucking pillow plushies and such. Yeah. Oh, shit. There is a lot of options to monetize in OnlyFans, mainly because it's not just straight porn. Straight porn doesn't have a lot of options. You just do the do and that's it, right? You know, maybe you'll do something fancy and get into a niche category. But when it comes to OnlyFans, you got like this weird niche area where you can do like wholesome things. You can do wholesome things mixed with porn, and it just like makes everyone just like infinitely just more... Makes you infinitely more desirable. Yeah, fucking weird. Crazy world we live in, guys. I think I'm pretty sure there's a lot of guys that could benefit from getting a toy at their 18th birthday, maybe 20th. I don't know. This like because when people think about people being legal age, it makes people start thinking weird things. But it honestly feels like every guy in the U.S. should honestly just get like a fleshlight for their 18th birthday or 20th birthday or something. Then you would. I wonder if it just like instantly just kill off OnlyFans. I know it sounds ridiculous, but I actually kind of think that, and it would probably also kill off a lot of unplanned pregnancies. Our population would absolutely tank. I'm pretty sure the majority of pregnancies are unplanned for the most part. By the way, I think it's kind of like one of these things where most people just think, "Oh, hey, look, we're pregnant," and then they're like, "Okay, well, I guess we're having a kid now." You know, it's one of those things that's definitely not planned. Yeah, but. It would probably, if guys actually thought more about what they did, like, you know, when they're really young, dumb, full of cum, as it goes, right? As the saying goes. If they thought more about what they do when they're younger, we probably wouldn't have as many kids, as it turns out, and that probably actually be really bad for society. So maybe that wouldn't be a good idea, because TFR, which is total fertility rate, which is the ratio of replacement for basically one male and female adult, the replacement ratio for that is like. What do we need? It's like 2.1 to maintain like status quo for population. I think you need to be at 2.1 to maintain status, because there's a lot to do with people not actually reaching age like to have kids in the first place or wanting to have kids. So it needs to be at like 2.1. But yeah, the U.S. is falling behind on that. China is also falling behind on that. China is a little bit worse off than the U.S. because China is much bigger than the U.S. and if they have their baby boomers, they're gonna boom, like they're gonna explode when their baby boomers fall off. Oh, because they have their own generation of baby boomers, right? When their population absolutely exploded, and they're thinking like they're like millennials, I think. So they're getting up there, and then their newer generations don't want to have kids because they realized they don't have any money. They don't have any money, and they don't have a place to live, and they don't really have anywhere to go, and they're just going to be tootling away at a job that pays nothing for the rest of their life. And it kind of makes me depressed. Weird, as people start thinking more and more about things that they're doing, it's actually making people less likely to actually have kids. Oh. South Korea is the worst. As far as population fall off, I don't think so. I think Italy is worse. Italy is pretty bad right now. They had like a pretty heavy generation during like World War II, basically boomers again, and then they just like nothing after it. Which country has the steepest population line? Bosnia, Croatia, Moldova, Japan. Like, yeah, Africa is still like, there is a direct relationship, you guys, between education level and TFR, if you guys didn't know that, and income. But that also pertains to education level too. And when people get smarter and have more money, they actually make less offspring because their offspring also lasts longer. It turns into an inverse relationship where you actually get to the point where people just don't want to have kids when they have more money and they're better educated. Yeah, something's going on there. And then you got this guy in here, which is like the old Soviet Union and some like side areas to India. This is India, right? Yeah, like some side areas. This is like still like kind of Russia-ish. What is this guy? That's not India. Check. I don't know those countries. Yeah, this is India. That's Saudi Arabia. There we go. Data, huh? No, they're actually at 2. India exploded in population. I don't know, they're at 2. U.S. is in decline. Spain's really heavily declining. I think it's Luxembourg in there. What is that? Barcelona? Andorra. Andorra. There's a little guy in there. There's Italy. So Spain's actually worse off than Italy is. China. Oh, China. Oh, China. Oh, no. And for a while there, China was like you could only have a certain number of kids. They'd come around with their abortion van. Ugh. And now they're like giving subsidies for people to have kids. Yeah, China's... Yeah. Rip China. America and geolocations. What are you talking about? Like, these are like the areas that generally, like, this stuff, like, India's here, Saudi Arabia's here, and then you get all these other fucking ones in here that, like, no one ever talks about. Like, the stuff in here. It's not part of Europe, it's not part of China, it's not part of Africa, and it's not part of Russia. It's just, like, a bunch of rando countries in here. That's weird. That's, this is Peru. No, it's Chile. This is Chile right here. Wonder why Chile is declining too. Look at that though, it's everyone in Africa. Just crazy. Only blue part in Africa is right there. Even Egypt. Egypt and South Africa. That guy. Close my map tab. Afghanistan? Oh, that's Afghanistan. Holy shit. I wonder if that's from the occupation. Like when the US was in Afghanistan for like 20 years before we pulled out. It led to a giant boom in population because everyone thought it was safe. Oh. Oh, geez. That's kind of weird. Not so much anymore because now we left, but... we needed to. That should have been done like 10 years ago, and it wasn't. Obama should have pulled out of Afghanistan, he didn't. Trump should have pulled out of Afghanistan, he didn't. India's white. That's crazy. I was pretty sure India has a really high growing population. I don't know. Maybe this is no data. Average annual change, population change, 2015, 2020. Bosnia and Moldova, Puerto Rico. Greece. Romania. Japan. USA is not on the list. Wonder what happened in Bosnia and Moldova. Where's Italy? Italy is actually not doing as bad as some other countries are now, I guess. Good. Good. Okay. Anyways, there's Palworld, guys. Yep. I'd just do what every other streamer's doing and play Palworld right now. Be one of the other Palworld streamers. Which is going to be grindy as shit. Palworld. Ah, Palworld. Ah. Why does my full screen image have borders around it? Can you guys see that? Is this my main monitor? What the fuck is going on with my main monitor? You guys interested yet? Is it doing it for you? Yeah, so it's like Pokemon meshed with like base building, so Arc maybe. Kind of. I mean, Arc already kind of has animals in it you can tame. Even has Pokemon-esque music. Oh my god! Hell's in the world! Does it have a big booty mod? I do not believe so. It's also multiplayer. Actually, I don't know if it is multiplayer. It needs to be multiplayer. I know there is multiplayer. I don't know if it needs to be multiplayer. It's literally... This just honestly looks like enslaving animals, to be perfectly honest. I mean, that's technically what Pokemon is. So, once again, just a more wholesome or down-to-earth and straight-to-the-point version of Pokemon. You can also enslave people, or capture them, I guess, as you want to say, but it's enslaving. Enslave people. You can enslave people, too. Not that it really matters, because it can't do anything, but you can enslave people. Miniguns. It honestly feels like this concept hasn't really been taken far enough. Like, the idea of making it adult-oriented is just kind of the tip of the iceberg. You just make it, honestly, like, gruesome, and I think you'd honestly just have something really... Like, you take that wholesome feeling, and then you twist it up and make it into kind of a horror-ish kind of game. Yeah. Which this isn't, by the way. It doesn't do that, but, like, there's no gore, dismemberment, for instance. Yeah. Blood. It honestly looks like they're enslaved. I'm not gonna lie, the lava backdrop is actually a nice touch. Tofu. Shoe. Super Pal Man. Oh my god. Pump action shotgun. Yeah, it like kind of feels like there honestly should be a more adult. Like this is kind of adult oriented, but not really. It's still not there. It's just like Nintendo has just not released anything remotely noteworthy of like what they could do to improve Pokemon in forever, and as such, it just took off. Because there's a shitload of people that grew up on Pokemon and just never really went anywhere, right? It didn't go anywhere. It didn't do anything. It's still the same game it was like 40 years ago, 30 years ago. Pokemon came out 2080s. Obviously, 95 is when it kind of really took off, but when did Pokemon come out? Stuff usually happens in Japan earlier than it happens in the US. Anime's in 98. Animated series 97 is still going? No way. It's like One Piece length? I thought they just made new series. No, it's still going. Shit. People talk about watching One Piece, but you could watch all of Pokemon too, apparently. I would never recommend that, but I guess I have to catch up on Pokemon. Like, imagine watching 1,200 episodes of Pokemon. Like One Piece at least has like good moments in it, right? It kind of offsets the fact you're watching a bunch of shit. I don't think One Piece or I don't think Pokemon ever really has good moments. It's just kind of the same mediocre, bland bullshit, bland paste. Pokemon has been estimated to be the world's highest grossing media franchise and one of the best selling video game franchises. I mean, it shows. This is like taking a hammer, guys, to the fucking Pokemon franchise and just knocking off a piece. And this is what happens when you just knock off a tiny piece of Pokemon. Just like it doesn't even need to be that good. It just needs to be something else. Taking a hammer and carving out a sliver of that Pokemon franchise. And Pokemon, like I mentioned, Pokemon's an unstoppable juggernaut. Just like Roblox and Minecraft are also just have an insane amount of people that play them. They're just like absolutely absurd amount of people. This is like launch just immediately, and it's not even like everyone pre-ordered it and there's a bunch of hype. People thought it was gonna be garbage, and then it immediately blew up because people looked at it and saw that it was actually pretty decent. Crazy, guys. Well, there's that. Very positive. Stranded on a beach and start punching sheep. It's like Pokemon Blue, Black and Blue. I mean, I don't know all the Pokemon versions, but I guess they're gonna break it down for us, so. Beat them up, enslave them, starve them, force them to breed, and then eat them when they get out of line. 10 out of 10. Ah, that's pretty good. It's supposed to be a meme game and an absolute rip on Pokemon and Arc. Instead, we get something most AAA devs have wet dreams over. A stable and optimized experience that's tons of fun to grind the fuck out of. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure about a AAA experience all devs have a wet dream for. If you love Pokemon and survival games like Ark, picks up this absolute banger. I wonder what Game Freak and Pokemon Company must be thinking about right now about how this game just took a major world by storm, something in clear and present major parallels. Why does it restart my videos? Stop that. With clear and present major parallels to their work about something new and refreshing has been desperately needed for the franchise for years. This game just came and ate their lunch now. If Pokemon released something like this, basically, it would take it back. Like, regardless of this being a clone or a Me Too of Pokemon, it's still just a clone, right? It's at the end of the day, if Pokemon actually did something noteworthy, they would not only have what this has and probably take the players from this game, but then absolutely, like, there's a shitload of people that are in on Pokemon, and it's not everyone, they aren't all playing this game. Too soon to tell if Palworld is able to rise the challenge being as great as it has the potential to be. Every game has fucking potential. I've heard that story for time and time again. It doesn't matter. Every game has potential. They all have potential. Gotta catch them all feeling as they're in full force. Feels decidedly different from what is essentially the same game we've been getting for years, but another one of those reasons that acknowledgement that the initial Pokemon audience have grown into adults. No shit. Anything, it's not even that adult-oriented, but if they made it more adult-oriented, it'd actually be something rather amazing, wouldn't it? This is just the tip of the iceberg. It just, once again, it just chiseled it off a small piece of Pokemon and exploded because of it. The game also does suffer a bit from tonal issues that can hopefully be cleaned up. I get the feeling and idea that you're, as a player, meant to make the choice for yourself, that you abuse your pals for your own selfish ends, or you will find a better way that doesn't involve being a piece of human trash. No. No. People are allowed to be pieces of trash. You trying to make everyone do what you want makes you a piece of trash. I'm going to go and say that, guys. People that want to basically just mold people into whatever they want them to be, regardless of what that is, want to mold people into what it, remove their free will and mold them into what they want them to be, are the pieces of trash. And there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them that know better than everyone else, that know better than the person they're talking to no matter what, and feel as though people should always do what they want because they think it's right. Yeah. Regardless of what it is. And obviously you can make morally gray decisions, you can make ethically gray or even dark decisions. Same thing with morals, but morals turn to be very subjective, right? People have a right to do whatever, especially in a video game, to do whatever the fuck they want. And, like, this is, who's the fucking Harry Potter, the old lady in Harry Potter that just constantly wants everyone to adhere to, like, her will and exactly what she thinks is, like, the right kid, right? Right here, look at this shit. But this doesn't come through clearly. They want censorship and they want to remove free will. This does not come through clearly, and it's hard to tell if Pocket Pair are making fun of Pokemon for not doing this, or memeing at their own game about the grim topics, or generally trying to tell a darker story than Pokemon is willing to and they just aren't there yet. Yeah. No, as it turns out, not everyone in the real world is good, right? They just aren't. And in a fictitious world, you can not be good, for sure. You know, regardless of what you pick and choose to be, you don't need to be this prim proper person of society that everyone thinks you should be. And this person, the scary thing here is this person thinks that people should not have the option to do what they want in a video game. It should just be what is right, what they view as right, no matter what. Just adhere, guys. Just do what I want. Not what you want, do what I want. There's a lot of aesthetic things taken from other games. Yeah. Games copy from other games all the time. That's nothing new. World of Warcraft, for instance, copied from all the other MMOs out there. EverQuest, for instance, copied heavily from it. But you know what the World of Warcraft did that other MMOs at the time didn't do? It did everything better. And that's really what fucking matters. It doesn't matter if they're copying. It matters if they do it better. That's kind of the amalgam that's happening here. When you swirl it all together, you just do it better. You get good, you do it better. It's not because you're also doing it too. It's also that you do it better than everything else that's out there. In this case, it made a mildly adult-oriented version of Pokemon mixed with base-building elements, and the fact that you can literally apply grown adult, ideas to what happens in the game is actually making it go down the right path. That's in and of itself. There's going to be a shitload of copycat games after this, Me Too games that are going to pop out. You bet your dupa after this, for sure. All the other Monster Hunter games, by the way, or Monster Catcher games, I don't know, Monster Collector games that are out there, they also fucking suck. Like, Pokemon isn't that great, guys, but there is, like, nothing better. It's all just really bad. Which is why they don't really do well. And this is mildly good, and it looks like it's, it's exploding. Slavery with all the steps. Recommended. Yeah, like people want, all the deep, dark things they were thinking while playing Pokemon, guys, they kind of sort of have an outlet for it now. What happens if you use the Pokeball on people? Yeah, that's also a thing. And actually, so, here's the thing, right? This guy in this probably chick, in this long post here, tonal issues. It suffers from tonal issues. That's a cheeky way of saying I want people to do what I want and adhere to what I think is right. Yeah, fucking beat off into I don't even know. Take that little bit of desire and put it somewhere else. More grim topics are generally trying to tell a darker story than Pokemon is willing to, and they just aren't there yet. So, there's actually games that are out that kind of explore the darker side of, like, minions and fantasy, right? Like, what was the old one? Like, Dungeon Keeper, right? Where basically you design a dungeon. Yeah, I think there's a new version of Dungeon Keeper, too. Dungeon Keeper, like, 3 or something, not Dungeon Keeper 2. 2. Yeah. You could actually potentially take both sides of this and make an a legion system and make it so people have the options of being evil. What if instead of stripping out every last bit of options, you actually make options for people and then allow them to choose their own path, not necessarily tell a harrowing tale of how everything needs to be good, and if you don't do good things, then bad things happen to you. No, what if you could just make something where it's open-ended, where you could actually do what you want? What if you actually take that further? Not what they're thinking, I'm sure. They're like, oh my god, we all need to learn to be good to Pokemon. Yeah, no. Someone's gonna be making blood diamonds somewhere. Even if you don't want to. With Pokemon. Oh my god, Kick put me in the other directory again. I'm not actually playing Overwatch. They never moved me back. I will eventually play Overwatch. I'm currently not playing Overwatch though. Yeah, there's options here, guys. There are plenty of options, and I really, because they're an indie company, they're actually willing to be a little bit gray, I think, and that's a good thing. It suffers tonal issues. Fuck off. It fucking suffers tonal issues because you can do moderately evil things in the game. That just makes people want to do evil even more. Is the fact that you got what's the Harry Potter chick's name? Crunchbull. I think it's Crunchbull. Harry Potter trolling old lady. Umbridge. Dolores Umbridge. Yeah, it's fucking weird. People are like despite things now becoming, you know, more open and accepting, more accepting of each other, it's actually getting further and further from the truth. Umbrage. Oh, I wanted to see why, for some reason, my monitor not displayed videos properly. Like this on... Can you actually see the border on the stream? Better watch the video. Full screen preview. Yes, you can. Okay. Considering it, Smokey, I'm considering it. Yeah, because why not at this point? You know, everyone else is given into the temptation. Everyone else is just farming Pokemon and doing evil, nefarious things with them. So why wouldn't I also consider doing it, right? Ah, the Pokemon eat each other. Huh. Not even like blood and gore or anything, guys. Just the idea that you have something cute and cuddly that's eaten by another, like literally animals do in the wild. Some semblance of reality here. Yeah, the game has tonal issues, guys, because the Pokemon eat each other. It has tonal issues. Oh my god, that's my favorite review. It has tonal issues, and it should not have tonal issues. It should be exactly what I want it to be, which is like every other Pokemon. How to build a pyramid? Put an army of pals on the job. Don't worry, there are no labor laws for pals. Oh, I hope they keep that spirit and they don't give in to the consensus. I really do. The little bit of mischief here is actually really good for the whole genre, and I guess people in general, based on what we read in that post. Make use of pals and their skills to make fire, generate electricity or mine so that you can live a life of comfort. Slavery. Yep, slavery. So pals are good at planting seeds while they're skilled at watering and harvesting crops. Pals are idyllic farmstead. Factories and automation. Let pals do work. This is the key to automation. Build a factory, place a pal in it, and they'll keep working as long as they're fed. Until they're dead, that is. Yeah, tonal issues. Good. Pals decide you can tackle the most dangerous areas. When the time comes, you might have to sacrifice one to save your skin. They'll protect your life even if it costs their own. Breeding and genetics. Breed a pal and it will inherit characteristics of its parent. Combine rare pals to create the strongest pal of them all. Poaching and crime. Endangered pals live in wildlife sanctuaries. Sneak in and capture rare pals to get rich quick. It's not a crime if you don't get caught after all. Multiplayer supported, so invite friends to go on an adventure together, and of course you can battle friend and trade pals too. In online co-op mode, up to 4 players can play together. Additionally, a dedicated server can allow up to 32 players to play together. PvP will be implemented in a future update. The maximum number... I can only imagine PvP being terrible in this game, by the way. The maximum number of players playable on the same server will also be increased in a future update. I mean, if you end up... I'm actually surprised this isn't an MMO. Like... It feels like this could be an MMO, but it wasn't. Like, when I've seen people take areas and, like, build buildings, I thought they're, like, claiming lots or something, but they aren't. Pretty incredible, guys. I don't know. I'm actually thinking about playing. We aren't going to tonight, by the way. Actually thinking about playing it. 26 hours in Arc. Weird. It's only $27 too. This honestly comes across as a $60 game. That's crazy. On sale as well. Let's see. So, we aren't going to do this tonight. I am thinking about it. I am really, I mean... I mean... When everyone goes and plays another game, though, it generally makes whatever game you're streaming, like, people get hard up because you're the only person around. Your Pokemon Slave Master. That's exactly what people are looking for. Oh. Gotta catch them all, guys. You gotta catch them all. It's in real life, too. What would that be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I'd be down 14 pages in the directory. Not that bad, right? Not that bad. And that's being very generous if I have 30 viewers. Yeah, only down 14 pages in the directory. Everyone browses down here. I don't know what you're talking about. Everyone is at the bottom of the directory right here. This is exactly where you want to be. It's like, by the way, one of the worst things you can do as a streamer is literally just, like, if you're a small streamer, just play a new game on launch. There's a lot of hype surrounding it, because everyone just goes and watches the bigger streamers. Yeah, no one visits your channel. It's like World of Warcraft. My channel's generally a ghost town to begin with, right? You know, we'll get people in from different platforms. Actually, things picked up a lot after I started streaming to multiple platforms. I'm glad I did that, by the way. Even if I missed out on 6 months of Twitch, or 8 months, a long time, 8 months of Twitch. Glad I did that. But, yeah, like, combining people from all the different parts of the world is actually pretty nice. Pretty good idea. But, yeah, like, you can't compete with this shit. There's no way. There's absolutely no way. You're a ghost, Edwin. Congratulations, you're a ghost. You can be a ghost on Twitch or all the other platforms as well. By the way, everyone except for Twitch has a combined chat. So I have combined chats for Facebook, YouTube, as well as Kick. But Twitch can't see it because Twitch doesn't allow combined chats. So I'm sorry, guys. But yeah, so you can see occasionally someone typing in another chat. So that actually kind of helps my... that's why I didn't start streaming to Twitch right away, is because I wanted to keep my combined chat. So I think it helps immensely. But Twitch does not allow it, and we had to find a way around that, so we did. Yeah, down 16 pages in the directory. Not much, guys. Down 16 pages in the directory. They really should make these icons smaller. Like, you should have, like, you know, like your pictures, you have a smaller way of doing it. They should allow you to make these pictures maybe a quarter the size, or maybe a third of the size, and when you hover, it actually hovers and plays the video, right? Like porn websites. I'm sorry, that's just the way it goes. But this has always been one of the problems with Twitch, is just the sorting. It could do recommended for you and see what Twitch is just going to immediately give me because they want someone to grow. Always been sort by viewers, and this is just the end of Twitch. But you totally could make it where you just, you make these giant fucking pictures smaller or bigger. I guess if some people want bigger, and then just make it so when you hover over it, you get like a porn video where it auto-plays the video for a little bit, right? Yeah, which Twitch doesn't do. Twitch has been here for decades, guys. Not decades, over a decade. Twitch has been here for over a decade, and they still, like, a lot of ways that can improve their website, and they just don't do it. Yeah. Just hover and autoplay. Too bad. Why would we do that? We can just make another TOS and talk about being inclusive with everyone and how we're trying to make our communities safe. Instead of actually doing stuff that costs money. Yeah. Talk is a lot cheaper. Talk is a lot cheaper than infrastructure upgrades for sure. Or the fact that basically like 99% of their streamers, I'd say like I'd probably say about 99% of full-time streamers on Twitch are poor, i.e. below poverty line in the US. In order for you to be above poverty line on Twitch, you need to have 600 subs. And almost no one has 600 subs. I mean, you can just go around and look at how many people have more than 600 subs. It's very... You have to get up like to the top part of the directory in most directories. Top part of the directory, and maybe you'll start seeing people with 600 subs. Which is an astronomically small part of the website. What happened, though? Is that a dick on his screen? Dick? No. Okay. Well, I spent a bunch of time here talking. I didn't think I was going to talk so long. We're not playing Palworld tonight. I need to change out my memory. Do we have an easy memory test? No. Ada? Program I use. OCC PT. I think this is just burning, though. This is not going to be a benchmark. Yeah, it has a memory stability. That's not it. I need to take a piss. Oh my god, that came in so fast. That's what she said. Wait, what? And unfortunately, YouTube is still suppressing my videos because Embark Studios gave me a cease and desist. Thanks, Embark. I appreciate it because I said, "What is your favorite cheat?" in my title. That's it. What is your favorite cheat for this game? What do all the kids use? I think they use Ada. I don't know if I have Ada installed anymore. I do. Probably expired. Wait, I never thought about using this. I normally use hardware info. Ah. I need to piss so bad, guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna wash my coffee cup, I'll grab a soda, grab a water. Be right back. All right. So what I was looking for the other day was see if smart access memory was working properly. Try to limit a lot of stuff. Memory. You? That'd be under display. I have 4 4090s installed. It's accurate. Probably in here. Performance levels. Generic monitor. No DB. No? Looking for the smart access memory identifier. I'm not seeing it. What else is it called? I'm blanking on that right now. Easy immediately tells you. Resizable bar. A 4G decoding enabled in BIOS. It's not. Search. They actually just literally display it right here. And it is not. There we go. Not as in-depth as hardware info. It's not as good, in my opinion, as hardware info. Not what I'm looking for, though. Be kind of shitty if it just doesn't display the category if it's not enabled. Also do it. Not it? Okay, well. Enough of that. What we're here for is this guy. Right here. That's what we're after. Trial. I wonder how they picked what versions are just going to be trial. Is it just like they randomly just picked it? Like, hey, let's make this one say trial version. Nothing to do with what they're actually attempting to do. I guess they don't want to make the program completely useless because then you won't use it, right? I don't even care about the cache because that's just CPU dependent and there's almost no way to change that. Ah, 74, 75. Those cache times are in terabytes a second, not gigabytes a second. They're in terabytes a second. Yeah. Inner exchange of data on your CPU itself is actually extraordinarily fast compared to everything else, which is why level 3 cache for the X3D parts is actually insane, because it basically plops on terabytes of data transfer, which memory isn't anywhere close to this. It's like, what, 100 times faster? Not 100, 50 times faster. This is like 1.35 terabytes a second. And this is 0.074 gigabytes, 0.074 terabytes a second. So, like, yeah, it's like 40 times faster. And obviously the access net latency is just insane. Like, this is going to be different too, but this is level 1's insanely fast, for instance. 74, 75. Why is my Northbridge clock at 2950 instead of 3K? Ah. Basically the same. Look here real quick. I don't even know where I got the 2950 from. No gaming tonight. We are in a second. I'm just going to change out my memory here, which shouldn't hopefully take that long. Trying to figure out what I'm supposed to be setting my U clock to. An F clock at a 1-to-1. There's no way. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out exactly what I'm supposed to do here. All different. So they're talking about 1-to-1 ratio. They don't mean 6600 or... in my case, my memory right now is running at 5800 megahertz. They don't mean 5800, 5800. They mean 2900. Yes, 1450 in this case for U clock. Maybe not. Actually do mean 3200 U clock. Seems way too fast compared to what it's normally running at. Good. My U clock right now isn't anywhere close. 900. Running at 2900. It's thinking F clock. Huh. Okay. I was thinking U clock. It gave me a page on F clock. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. Alright. Okay. 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 Change up my memory, guys. One moment. Oh, look, the stream didn't go down. Weird, huh? Oh, that's weird. Very weird, huh? The Okay. Need to figure out which slots I'm supposed to use. Alrighty. One second. Stuff I'm putting in, by the way, if you're curious. The funny thing is, the memory that I'm taking out is actually more expensive, which is this stuff. I'm taking out more expensive memory. I don't know what to tell you guys. Welcome to life. It's a more expensive memory kit. Oh. That. Find F clock. All right. Good. Hope you guys are enjoying that no signal screen. I mean, I can give you a standby screen if you prefer that. Much better, right? Okay, well, let's see if it crashes. Let's see. Data. No music in case my computer explodes, so. Hang on, guys. Faster read. Why does it even test the trial version? I guess they don't want you to. They don't want you to enjoy your time on the trial version, right? You gotta sit there for the results you can't see. I think Northbridge is actually my U clock. So slightly better memory speed and slightly better latency. That could also be because it's running my memory at 5800 instead of 6000. Uh-huh. Okay. Well, that's what we're working on. My guess is this is probably not going to change anything, but it might. Probably not. Oh, apparently my sound card's not working. All right. Let's try this one more time. Down. My read speed went down by increasing my F-clock speed. What? Down from 79. Fancy went slightly down, though. Yeah. All right. Let us begin the journey. We shall play the games. The games of the Overwatch, not the pals. Not the game of the pals. I know you guys are looking forward to the pals, though. change anything. Yes. Yes, it is. Yeah. Ready. Let's see. Mouse feels janky. That's up. Ah.
Double taken down.
Fucking stutters are back again. Okay. Don't know what causes those, by the way. Sometimes my game's fine, and sometimes it's not. So to answer your question, guys, pretty good.
Float like a jellyfish, sting like a jellyfish.
Like I said, I think there's some weird issue with Windows desyncing panel I'm on. My capture card from my desktop.
You can't touch me. Double. I don't think so.
On to live, guys.
Blasted. Aerial positioning underway. You weren't watching the skies. Move. Double. Triple. Multiple hits confirmed. Turret down. Up and away. Blast it. Notched another. Double kill. Whoa. Touch the sky. Terminated. Dispersing.
Also say hi. Little robot. Hello.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Alrighty. Well, let's see how this goes.
Strike from above. Hello. You're still hiding. When are you coming back for
Shut the
good?
fuck up, Pharaoh. You're a big, grown woman.
Been patient for years. What's a
Tell her
little
off.
longer?
Be a good mom. She's not.
Think you can keep up? Anybody got a ticket?
Got one of these Manders arms for twirling Mars.
Hello.
We are 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Stop the pain.
Sniper ahead. Repulsion.
And buddy check. We have a tank here somewhere, by the way. On my team, there's a tank.
Always more to learn. Aerial positioning underway. Enemy over here.
Huh? Okay.
Just keeping my sister busy. Messy, but he loves that.
All right.
Up and away.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Excellent teamwork. Sniper detected. You weren't watching the skies.
You stabbed me.
Justice reigns from above. Enemy here.
Huh.
So, enemy over here.
Just capturing the point, guys. Don't worry about it. Okay.
Yes.
Can't blow up those, unfortunately.
Taking off. Repulsion. En route. Issuing an alert. I'm taking off. Let's take him to the underworld. Enemy here. No one can hide from my sight.
Did he get res?
Okay,
Nope.
my head's in the game.
Once again, when you die, you should be able to point out people. Like, you should be able to free look and point out people. Not like fly around, but just point out anyone you can see in your crosshair.
60 seconds remaining.
Oh.
Excellent teamwork.
He's very accurate.
30 seconds.
Direct and got me killed. Have to hit every single shot, guys. All your shots, all the time. 24/7, 365. Something, something. 99.9% uptime. Guy is extremely accurate and sticky. He wasn't earlier. I think that's the Hanzo. Did we unlock an origin story, guys? Kinda feels that way. Kinda feels that way. Our soldier here has something going on.
Excellent teamwork. Increasing altitude. I require
Hey, sure, the soldier's cheating. Hey, buddy. Get her? Nope.
I've got you covered. Enemy here. Dispersing.
Get him? That's tough.
Enemy over here. Enemy here.
What? No way. Dude, I totally disconnected that on the ledge. I don't know how we got pulled. That's the sniper.
Okay, my head's in the game. Taking off.
60 seconds.
We're outnumbered. Be advised.
Very certain the soldier's cheating. Pretty sure the soldier's cheating. Going in? Going in. Yeah.
Increasing altitude. En route.
Fucking buses, guys. Literally firing buses.
We're almost through.
Using the branches. Oh.
Affirmative.
Risky. She actually got that off. Still a game-changing ability, guys. Good.
Play of the game.
Lots of spam. The haziness when I move my mouse is still there, by the way. I don't know, like, I was looking at my camera, and I was trying to figure out, like, I looked at the stream, and you can't tell at all that it's there, by the way. It's something you have to see when you look at the monitor. Like, I looked at the footage on the stream, and they're definitely, like, it looks all the same. When I'm talking about being hazy when it's not, it looks almost identical. But if you see the monitor in real life, you definitely can notice it. So, still there. It's whenever I move my mouse. It immediately makes the scene blurry.
You weren't watching the skies.
Double
Aerial positioning underway. Heat check confirmed. A clean kill.
Still there. That hasn't changed.
So,
double
Oh,
forgot your parachute?
no, Smokey.
When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. Dispersing.
Does it feel pretty good right now, though?
Picked off.
double kill.
Increasing altitude. Repulsion. I'm on top of the world.
I am.
Messy, but we got it done.
Double kill.
Blast it. Got one.
Double. Double.
Taking off.
Yep. Okay.
Now traveling to the south. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Soldier is cheating, doesn't he? Well, he's gonna be cheating in this match, so. Look at the soldier. I was sitting there thinking to myself whether or not the memory actually matters or not, or it's making a difference. Don't know. I'm actually thinking about changing my graphics card too, putting my 2080 back in and see what happens. Which is very counterintuitive, but I'd have to convince MSI to warranty it, which would be...
Mom, everyone can hear you.
Yeah, just go and embarrass your daughter. Wow, what a mother you are.
One. Round one. Capture.
And away. Squad up.
Harp. Throat.
Sniper detected.
Hammond, yeah. Oh, no. We don't want the Widow to hit a pot shot. 1000% accuracy increase.
The objective is now.
I need healing. Increasing altitude.
No. 1000% accuracy increase by popping the air, guys. Should just 80 strafed on the ground when that happened. Aw. This guy we know is already cheating.
All systems nominal.
Let's push them up the point, yes.
Enemy getting up. In range of the objective. Form up on me. Do something.
Already use your sleep dart. Has a grenade still.
Helden sterben nicht. Heroes never die.
Nowhere.
Let's show him some air power. Positioning.
No, I'm just
Armag is indeed. Ah! Public opinion's changing. Here, let me go capture this real quick.
Converge on me.
أنا ما حدش يقدر عليا.
Taking to the air.
Oh dear.
I require healing.
Guy is literally 100% accurate. That's why I'm waiting for full health. Just looking at people through walls too. Good for him.
Sniper, what's your head?
Establishing aerial position.
Once again, I like pointing out Widow has been in this game since time began. She's been able to one-shot since time began. That's nothing new. What is new is the amount of cheating in the game. Yeah. Which, people have known how to aim for a long time, guys. That's not changed. L-shaped flicks.
Making
Got a nice little L where you flick and then you double flick and get another flick in there.
Positioning underway. Do something.
God, he got mercy boosted.
I don't want to talk about it.
Oh, pointing that out.
On the objective. Help, please.
Taking to the air. Yes.
I need help.
Affirmative.
On my way.
You don't have to stand there. Enemy in sight.
Hey, buddy. Uh-huh. I don't know if that's a pop shot or he's shooting through the slats. I think he's trying to shoot me through the slats. Oh.
Establishing aerial position. Sniper detected.
Again, oh, it's the fucking Ash this time. Oh. Watching through walls. Okay.
Shake it off.
There, an enemy.
Nano boost administered. وليهم قوتك.
Enemy over here.
Little slats work wonders, guys. Yeah, I love these little slats. For some strange reason, I can shoot through them, but they can't. Very weird. Despite being extremely accurate, they can't hit shit through little slats. Oh, like Dingle Tech. I love that. It's like, for some strange reason, only I can shoot through squares. Weird. Ah, who did that? Where'd that come from, guys? I don't understand. So depending on the aimbot and how it attaches to your model, if certain parts of your body are not exposed, such as your head and chest, which is very common, it won't lock on. So then they have to aim manually. But most don't because they can't aim worth shit, which is one of the reasons they cheat. But sometimes not at the same time, so. Like Dangle Tech. Sadly, only a handful of people can do Dangle Tech, myself included. They fucking already tried to shot me. really use the rest of my HP. Okay. Pretty sure the Ashe is cheating too now. She wasn't at the beginning. Free aim at Z height.
Returning to battle. Up and away.
Lots of headshots.
Okay, my head's in the game. Taking off.
And headshot. Actually, a body and then a body. Same time.
I don't stay down.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Game's basically over unless they toggle off, so we'll see. So even if they get rid of Widow, let's say they get rid of the 100% accuracy Widows, right? Even if they get rid of 100% accuracy Widow, you still have to deal with double taps, which are very common when people are cheating.
Returning to battle.
Nice J, or it's like a V flick. He went up and then it snapped to me. But you can see where he's actually aiming versus where it snaps to.
Claiming the objective.
They're just jumping up in the air and doing pop shots. 100% accurate pop shots.
Do something.
Snap off screen. No.
Take it off.
Yep. As it turns out, guys, the most skilled thing you can do in the game is actually the easiest to aim with. It's crazy, right? She's just fucking looking at me as I'm about to come around the corner. Oh, there he's at spawn. I can see him.
Want some air power. Repositioning.
Oh, yeah.
I'm afraid
Yeah.
taking our point.
Taking to the air.
Sniper, be ready.
En route.
Uh-huh.
My willpower is burning.
Enemy over here.
Yo, coming at you.
Scatter.
My ultimate is almost ready.
Walks around the corner looking at my face. I think the moment I go up, I'm like, oh, there's a guy there. It wasn't exact at Z height, though, this time. Good for him.
Repositioning.
He can't even hear me. I'm so far away.
Up and away.
Careful. We have to stop them from taking the objective.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Well, not that it matters.
No one can hide from my sight.
Making another.
Good.
Score 1-1.
Oh, yeah? I don't think it's going to matter what we're going to do.
Massive collection of vintage vinyl.
It literally doesn't matter, because they can't get on point either. They literally can't do shit.
After this mission, I'm throwing a party.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3. Capture.
A bunch of dumbasses. Here we go. Like, I'm getting literally... It doesn't matter. I just expose my body and I get 1 or 2 taps, so... Oh, the guy's off Widow now for some reason. Alright. And 2-tap immediately. It got double headshot just now. He's literally watching people directly through walls. Oh.
Repositioning. Increasing altitude.
Join me on the objective.
They're taking the objective. Repulsion.
He pops you into the air just to headshot you. Yeah, it's not gonna matter. They're also getting 2-tapped and 1-tapped. Like, it literally doesn't fucking matter. The Widow's... I guess the Widow doesn't need to cheat anymore, so... Bye. And line of sight. By the way, that's why you don't engage with your team, no matter what people say, because it just gives people an excuse to throw, and then just shit talk. So, like, once again, there's a reason that we literally don't talk to anyone in the match, and it's exactly for what you're seeing. Oh, he toggled off now? Alright.
Where's your jetpack?
Oh, I wanted to boop him. I'll check for squad. 8 endorsement.
Okay.
Rank 1. Okay. No. That's just privacy. He actually toggled off. Let's see. Okay. Cross killed each other. Helix. Huh. Oh. Alright. That was excessive. Why the Maga decided he actually needed to do that.
I'm here to get you.
Huh. And aimbot Ash is back up. Fortunately, tank came in there. Oh. Once again, that's the same guy that was cheating in the last match. No. This is a new guy that's cheating though, the Ash as well. He toggled on like what, halfway into round 1? Oops. Good.
I want this point. We got him where we want him.
Bye. He's just trying to fucking suicide to kill me. Oh, you 20 deaths. Yeah, no shit, because I got focused at the same time by people that are cheating. This guy is clearly cheating. And both guys were cheating. Because his accuracy climbed too high, and he didn't want to lose. Ash was definitely cheating as well. Which, who is it? Who is it? Is it one of the cheaters? Let's see. I don't know. Their name doesn't actually match anyone that's in the match, so I don't care. Like fucking shit. Yeah, no shit. That guy in the Widow never fucking missed a shot. It would not have mattered one bit that if I switched off Pharah, except maybe they would mercilessly stop cheating. It would have changed absolutely nothing. Yeah. If you look at this, guys, I got 8,000 damage. I still ended up with 8,000 damage despite the fact I died 2 times as much as the next DPS because we're getting focused constantly. I died 2 times as much as the next DPS despite getting focused. By the way, our healers were healing us throughout the match regardless of what was going on here. This guy, by the way, also cheats, which is why I didn't... it's not worth... Like I said, it is not worth responding to people in this match in any way, shape, or form because then they just get triggered and then they start doing dumb shit. So, like, you just put people on ignore and don't talk to them at all. Yeah, like, despite the fact that I have 2 times as many deaths as this guy, which means I have to fly back, like, we're relatively keeping up with what's going on in this match, which is insane. That's absolutely absurd. Fucking shit. And both these guys are, like, hard cheating. Like, not even close. Absolutely hard cheating. Fucking crazy. And by the way, the only reason we won that is because that guy was playing a shitbird character. He had apparently a shitty aimbot for a projectile hero. Instead of playing any of the other heroes, he could have played Widow, he could have played Ashe or McCree, or he could have played Soldier, which is the general go-tos when people are cheating and they're really hard up for a win. He was playing Hanzo, which you can dodge Hanzo's arrows even if they're 100% not, depending on the range you're at. And he also wasn't very good because you get in close quarters and he can't react. Which is why he constantly goes up for a pop shot, is because his fucking aggro radius for his aimbot is like half his screen. So as long as he can get you in the vicinity, he can kill you, but if you're close to him, he can't do shit. Both those guys were doing that, where they pop shot into the air to instantly kill you, because when you're close to them, they can't aim because of humanization. It's absurd, absolutely absurd, the kind of, like, the bullshit that they'll do just to, like, you pop into the air, it's supposed to make you this guy was also snapping off screen, he was doing 180 flicks. As well. The Ashe was doing, we saw him do a 180 flick to someone off screen. You can't make this shit up. Yeah. Crazy fucking shit. So obviously a GM now. He was a plat. When did he buy his gaming chair? Season 3? Yeah. Yep. He bought his gaming chair in Season 3, it looks like end of it, and then all of a sudden he stopped playing games. He just plays enough to get ranked now. Whereas before he was actually playing games, he's no longer playing comp games. Weird how that works, huh? I guess he got too good. And then the Widowmaker. Let's see, obviously a GM now. Oh, was a master. We don't have an origin story here. They've been grandfathered into the game. Very clearly cheating. Once again, the only reason we won that is because that guy got off a hit scan character. By the way, so anyways, if I didn't play Pharah, and I was, like, I'm not flying around randomly, regardless of what you might think, I'm getting, like, peeking corners, getting insta-killed. Regardless of what those guys might think, you're playing Pharah, you're flying around, right? You're going to instantly die. Like, I'm playing next to my team and getting focused, right next to my teammates, who are also dying instantly to these guys. I'm getting focused more because basically we shit on them for the first half of round 1, and their ego and hubris got triggered, and then they had to they had to try and shit on me the entire match. And then the Widow swapped off because their accuracy climbed too high. Oh, buddy. Like, no one else in that match seemed to notice the Widow just never missed shots, ever. For 2 rounds. Did not notice the Widow not missing a single shot. I think Ashe was... I don't think she missed shots either. After the beginning of round 1, I got double headshot peeking a corner. Fly at Z height. I flew around a corner, peeked, came back, and then peeked again and got a double headshot. Oh. Oh. That's a good first game, guys. Second game? Second game. First game we had the guy cheating in it to begin with. He was playing Soldier in the first game.
Mind the gap.
Double kill.
Picked off. Repulsion. Double elimination. Hit a set.
Oh, jeez.
I don't think so.
I see it.
Traveling to New Jersey.
You guys will GM1 too? Oh. E4.
Strike from above.
No one's a natural.
Mercy we don't care
We all
about.
have to put in the work. Hello.
So you're going with gold? Joining Overwatch?
Isn't that what you want?
What I want never should have mattered to begin with.
Press the attack.
4, 3,
Press the attack.
1.
Establish aerial position.
Those are gating my emotes. No. What? Oh, 2-tap yet? How long is it going to take before we get 2-tap constantly? I mean, that's pretty straightforward.
Flashpoint.
For me there.
Returning to battle.
Stop them.
Increasing altitude.
Eyes on a target.
Just- Huh? Our teammates actually need to go in, and they're not going in. He's watching me through the wall. There's little slats there, though.
Here.
All Always more to learn.
Enemy in sight.
Aerial positioning
Enemy spotted.
underway.
Over there.
Guess we'll go under.
Taking the point.
There you go. Buddy.
Nano boost administered.
Thought that was a mercy, to be perfectly honest.
Life protects life.
Hey, buddy. Bye, buddy. I hope he says something. Say something, please, Junkrat. Please. Nothing. Nothing at all. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes Widowmaker and we get focused the rest of the match. Oh.
I see an enemy.
Okay. It's Sombra now. Junkrat, by the way.
Shake it off.
Target. Targeting hostile. أنا بحمي الشيطان عليا.
Enemy here. Enemy over here.
Over there.
Flashpoint. Relax.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
En route.
Yes.
Press the attack. Enemy here.
Hostile. Nano boost is ready. Get
Flashpoint unlocked.
Issuing an alert.
Flashpoint unlocked.
Life protects life.
Dude, fucking, what I've noticed is these leaf branches fuck with aimbots too. Hey, buddy.
Aerial positioning underway. Got you this time, Cole. Enemy over here. Excellent team.
Oh, there's a big med down here. I didn't know that. Shifted. I was trying to time it. Surprisingly, guys, we aren't doing that much damage. Our McCree is, I guess, instantly killing everything.
My ultimate is charging.
Actually, kind of looks that way. Our McCree's probably cheating. Almost 2 times my damage. 2 times the damage to everyone else in their team. Well. I wish I had a little bit higher angle here. Guy is very accurate. Good infra.
Always more to learn.
En route.
Thanks.
Yes.
Fuck is our McCree doing so much damage? Like, he doesn't even have that many more limbs either.
On the move. Enemy here.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
I see an enemy.
Christ.
I knew
Hey, buddy. Oh my god, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Little doorway. I did not expect him to immediately run away, and he did.
excellent teamwork.
Not gonna lie, my game definitely feels better, regardless of the fucking little weird shit we got going on. It was much more consistent. Oh, we got Bouncy Castle Bath. God. Try shooting someone through the wall.
Returning to battle. Positioning.
No one was near. Everyone was out of position with that. Still has an ult. Oh! It's vibrating a bit.
I don't stay down.
Good.
Over here.
Positioning.
Justice rains from above.
Oh, we gotta go. Can't go in time.
Loss. Next, flashpoint.
Okay.
Okay, my head's in the game.
Establishing aerial position.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10
My
seconds.
ultimate is almost ready.
Copy that.
Oh, that's actually a juicy angle. That's like their staging platform. Okay. Guys. Woo! Oh, sorry, not again.
Messy, but we got it done.
Oh.
Positioning. Heat check confirmed.
Barrels are smoking.
Oh. If this keeps up, guys, we can be a bully. We can bully a bit. I always wanted to be a bully. Make people toggle on. Just two-tap everything the entire match. Oh, I love giving people origin stories.
Heads up.
Oh no. Like, look at this. Despite the fact that the McCree has 1,000 more damage, 1,700 more damage, almost 2k more damage than me, we have 5 more limbs than him. I wish this game showed killing blows. It doesn't, though. Huge pocket mercy. Literally. Also, thanks for the compliment. Holy shit, guys. Relatively good match.
Strike from above. Up and away. Double kill. Repositioning. Double taking off. Triple kill. Multiple hits confirmed. Scatter. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. Double kill.
Good. So tasty. Give me the Rex, baby. Starting to look like a competent person. Competent player. Also, by the way, like I said, the McCree had 1,700 more damage than me, and they were talking about me, not the McCree. We're about on par with the rest of the people on our team. Or, their DPS were on par as far as damage goes. Our Life Weaver actually had some pretty good pulls, by the way. People, like the fucking weird thing about, like, metas is they kind of lag. The sad thing about it, though, is, if there's not a Twitter consensus on something, people just shit talk it. And, like, Life Weaver, for instance, has not really been a bad healer for a long time. I don't know why you got a fucking Thorn buff. You didn't need it. Like, good pulls are actually game-changing. Better than a lamp. Because you can pull people from, like, 30 yards away. 30 meters away. It's insane.
Hello. No one's a natural. We all have to put in the work. Hello. Hi. Flying the friendly skies.
4, 3, 2,
Increasing
1.
altitude.
Attackers incoming. I keep you up.
Thank you. Thanks for the assist. Enemy here. Up and away.
Gonna keep doing that. And got headshot and body shot, I guess. No. Reza came over the roof.
I don't stay down. On the move.
And get them off the payload.
Execute them. I see an enemy.
What?
Enemies not finished. Over here. Justice require assistance at my location. Keep fighting.
I can deflect. Okay.
Justice reigns from above.
Thanks for standing around. Fuck off, Mercy.
Increasing altitude. I am empowered.
Dude. Ah. I was hoping he's out of range. I was barely in range.
Another approach. Yes. Establishing aerial position.
Heroes never die.
Get in there.
Okay.
Positioning. Justice reigns from above.
Oh, there's the 2 taps. That's the May.
Enemy over here.
No one can hide from my sight.
Mercy ran away or died. I don't know which it is.
60 seconds.
Ran away.
Always more to learn. Repositioning.
Acknowledged.
30 seconds remaining.
I don't think so.
Just need to hold out a little longer.
Aerial positioning underway.
Time to go on a rampage.
Oh, it's back. It's back.
On the move.
Live somehow.
I will not waste this opportunity.
وريهم قوتك.
Taking off over here. I am empowered.
At that moment, he knew it was all over. Chris.
You call? I require healing. Repositioning.
Heroes never die.
I see an enemy.
Oh! Oh, I jumped out too far. Like, my accuracy looks like shit, guys, but it doesn't feel like
I
shit.
don't stay down.
60 seconds remaining.
Danke.
He is dead. He wasn't dead. Yeah.
Returning to battle.
Hello.
Repositioning.
Oh my god. I just missed my E.
On the move.
Hello there.
Our Genji might have some weird shit going on here, guys. Fucking throwing headshots? No.
Repositioning.
Enemy in sight.
You are a tank if you didn't know.
Aerial positioning underway. Issuing an alert.
You sure Genji's cheating? Aim is fucking all over too when it doesn't just instantly snap to you. Or snap to a lead.
Repositioning.
Well. Are they actually gonna get that in time? Oh, push!
30 seconds remaining.
Had to go. Pretty sure the Genji's cheating. Good heals. And jerk off for Mercy, jerk off for Anna, jerk.
Time for the reckoning. None of you can stop me.
We'll take a look at Genji here in a second, guys. That silliness happened, I'd say, halfway into the P1 push. They're stuck at P1 for a while. Genji, if it's matched with an aimbot, especially, it doesn't even need to be a projectile aimbot. If it just snaps to you off screen, it's a huge deal because he just like gets in there and like climbs on your face and you lose him. Let's see. Where I got too close. He sounded like he was far enough away. He wasn't. Guy's aim is super shaky. You guys aren't seeing that right now. Cannon through wall. Snaps between targets. Snaps off screen. Looks like between each shot of each shuriken, there's a separate lead point, and you can see it like change slightly when he's actually throwing his shurikens. Not like a normal like linear movement, or it's like almost like mini flicks, if you want to put it that way. Mini flicks between each shuriken throw, which we've seen before with bad aimbots on. We're sitting on this roof, so we can't really use this as an inference. Bad aimbots on like Zens, for instance, that don't have smoothing, but like snap between each lead point looks really, really janky.
Heroes never die.
Game is really shaky.
60 seconds remaining.
Heroes never die.
It's a snaps off screen. Accurate snaps off screen. Not just like looking around, finding someone, then snapping to them. Launching through walls right now. I was trying to figure this out earlier when he's crawling up on the Anna, but he's just looking in the general direction. There, for instance.
Maintaining damage boost.
Get in there.
I like the only thing he heard was repositioning, and then he died. Looks like he has to kinda almost get close to me. For it to snap, like, he just tried to 180 or like snap to me off screen and he didn't. He just ended up looking at something random, which is usually what happens when you try to like snap to someone off screen. But he does a remarkable number of those without actually just snapping off screen.
Mistakes will always precede victory.
The snap between me, so I think he fucked with his aimbot just now. He's trying to snap, leads him. This is where I start getting pegged in the face constantly by headshots. He snaps to me and lead points, and then he snaps to the Widow through the wall. But it looks like there's an insta-snap, and then it looks like he snaps to the Widow through the wall. Not exactly on Widow, though. Then he looks away because he knows he's not supposed to do that. See the insta-snaps there, though? Like, it snapped once and then it snapped again. Those are not flicks, those are snaps. Those are automated insta-snaps.
Behind you.
I am healed. I am healed.
Junker Queen.
Step right up.
Following the Widow through the wall. You can see him trying to, like, pre-targeting the Widow, right? But you can see her. You could see her. So there's that. I guess you can kind of hear her right now. You can hear the clip-clops, right? looking around, but misinformation is something that cheaters do. Insta snap the Mercy off screen while she's flying through. Instant. Extremely fast snap off screen. Insta snaps are a little bit different. I have to be careful when I use it. It's not something normal people do, though. Like, gets in the vicinity, and then it snaps again. Like, there's a snap to the vicinity, and then a snap to the player. Just look directly at the life weaver through the wall. I think that is. Nope, the Anna. Anna. Retargeting on Anna. Aim is very unstable normally. You can see how much it jiggles and wiggles. Parallel linear acceleration velocity.
Let the Kitsune guide you. Justice Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Snap the Mercy, pre-target Mercy. Looks away before point of emergence, but you can see pre-targeting. That'd be too obvious. Aim is legitimately all over the place. Very wobbly. Okay. I started out pretty normal. That guy's also that guy's fucking. There's not enough space. That guy's aim is super wobbly, janky looking. It doesn't match accuracy, especially with how accurate it is. He's snapping people off screen. I have to take a piss, guys. Ah. Urination. That was a long one. He looks relatively legit at the beginning. Not so much at the end. We're back. Alrighty. Okay.
Strike from above. Up and away. Swish.
Hey, cutie. Not a lot.
Double.
Playing some OW2s, shooting some missiles, reporting some cheaters, the usual.
When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me.
Double kill.
Increasing altitude.
Double
Well deserved.
double triple kill.
Multiple hits confirmed. Scattered. You weren't watching the skies. Dispersing. Up and away. Picked off. I don't think so. Messy, but we got it done. Blasted. Going down.
Double
Taking to the air.
double
Maximum.
Yep. This game. Me, me, me. Me. Me, 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 me.
Strike from above. Hello.
No, I have not.
Greetings.
If we do this right, they won't even know what happened.
That's the guy that was bitching from the earlier match.
Pre-flight checklist complete. Running clean and hot. No. Affirmative.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yes.
Attack commencing.
Increasing altitude.
A.
Blasted. Enemy over here. No excuses now. Maximum impact. Positioning.
Double
Holy shit. I want to punch him.
Taking to the air. 3 hits.
Yeah.
Of the world.
At the wall, guys. That's weird looking. Okay.
Always more to learn. Aerial positioning underway.
Over there.
Eyes on the target.
He ended up on top of the boxes, which threw off my aim.
I don't want to talk about it.
You're welcome.
Establishing aerial position.
No.
The dragon becomes
Nanoboost administered.
I want to punch him to death. Oh, the fucking ball had 60 HP, guys. I could have turned around and killed him instantly.
Phenomenal.
He was in there for med.
Up and away. Affirmative.
The payload's moving. Come on, guys.
Fucking ball appearing right on top of me all the time.
Enemy here. Enemy here. Concussive out. Let the Kitsune guide you.
Fuck did he even see me?
On my way. On my way. Returning to battle. On my way. On the move. Establishing aerial position. Payload secured. Excellent. Let's move.
He threw that from up fucking outside. Oh, take advantage of it.
Positioning. Enemy here.
Oh, I tried to get him to kill himself. Oh! Kill himself on me with my missile. Good tracking through the tree when he can't see anything.
I don't stay down.
Good.
Enemy here. I see an enemy. On the move.
And headshot. Ah, just hard lock to my face. Okay,
Making another approach.
good. Good.
Play of the game.
What the fuck is he even looking at? What? That's what we saw on the kill cam. It honestly doesn't even look like he's seen people. He just knows where they are.
Ready for battle.
take cover.
Is accidentally snapped to Kiriko while chasing the Genji. See him tracking the Genji, and then he snaps the Kiriko after the Genji goes over his screen. That's not the Genji anymore. And he's clearly trying to find the Genji.
Justice reigns from above. Reposition.
I know with purpose.
Take cover. The tree is gone.
Group up with me.
Put a stop.
Pretty sure this guy's cheating. That he just shurikened the guy through the wall, but that could have been lead. Snaps the Kiriko. Notices the Genji's no longer there, and then immediately just goes around to run into and confront him. Knows immediately which side the Genji's on at all times. Team's all over, by the way.
My ultimate is ready.
You're powered up. Destroy them.
友人の剣をくれ力がみなぎってくる
Double kill.
Healing fortified. I need assistance.
Not anywhere close to him. Off screen. Damage off screen. Damage box from Genji is ginormous.
Shall we do this together? The payload is advancing. Hardly
That's where he accidentally snapped the Kiriko through the wall after chasing Genji.
Justice reigns.
Be careful.
I shall take whatever form I
Justice.
must.
Just accidentally snapped the ball. Yeah.
Show me what you're made of.
The fuck is this? Yeah. It's not exactly the location. It looks like it's a bit off, but it's basically the same thing. There'd be some desync there too. That's something. Pretty sure, like I said, pretty sure this guy's cheating. Like a 90-degree snap the ball off screen, just out of nowhere while he's trying to deflect the Genji at the other Genji. Yeah. Pretty sure this guy's cheating. Diamond? Yeah. Okay, buddy. Diamond and gold. Oh, now he's GM. Good for him. Good for him. Now he's a GM. Sound is calling.
Strike from above.
Double kill.
On the move. My rockets are fuel.
Aim is also very shaky normally, too. Not as bad as that other guy. The match before.
Move back.
Double kill.
When I'm hitting my shots, you double touch me. I don't think so.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Multiple hits confirmed. A clean kill.
Double kill.
Dispersing.
Double double
Aerial positioning underway. Where's your jetpack? Maximum impact. I don't think so.
double kill.
Alright, off we go.
Prepare to attack. Select your
Strike from above. Hello.
Maybe one day we go on missions in Hawaii.
Affirmative. Hello. Oh, you couldn't handle one of these.
Why not? I was born to fly.
Good.
People often ask me to
Yeah, imagine. I mean, obviously, besides people just reporting people for the sake of reporting people to make money,
one.
it results in a positive ban. Even then, people would still just report people for the sake of reporting people. Where the fuck did my missile go? I shot her direct with the missile. I just killed her off those Reinhardt. Oh, I found the Curie kill, by the way. Oh, it looks like he just snapped me through the wall. Right when that ping happened.
Returning to battle.
Right as the ping happened, not the triggered by the ping. Oh. Oh. Not close enough. Reinhardt's chasing me. Not chasing me anymore. Holy shit. Well, the Reinhardt's blocking, trying to punch the Ana through the shield. Oh. Might have found a significant cause of my issues, by the way, which I think is my memory. Looks like he's walking at me through the wall. Ah. I can't wait to be the focus of many people's origin stories. Oh, in Overwatch. We don't even have a pocket mercy. We just have relatively good heals. Oh, I didn't even know you could... What? Okay. Heals. I can't wait to be the origin story of many players, guys.
Justice reigns from above.
Also pretty sure the soldier's cheating, but we didn't get much on that, so next game. Can't wait to be the origin story for many players. But don't worry, guys. We're just going to go off and play Palland now. We're just going to play Palland. I haven't played Overwatch anymore. Palland's out. Get the game figured out. Play Palland instead. Like when I went off, I got my fiber and I just started playing Dead by Daylight for 2 years after that. Like I was completely broken after playing on cable for basically a decade of streaming. And then I finally got fiber, like literally after I started playing Dead by Daylight. That was in 2020, I think. And then played 2 years of it after getting fiber. Oh my god, Aaron!
I don't think so.
Your junk is cheating? He might be. I don't really look at people that are on my team, and it's not because, oh my god, they're on my team, we got an advantage. Rather, I don't have any inferences, so I don't have any scenarios where like I have an idea of what's going on in the game. Like you get a game feel by playing against an enemy team, right? You don't get that if you're not playing. So I can go back through and play the footage, but that's really no different than like me watching someone else's game. It's basically the same thing as watching someone else's game and not really have any intimate knowledge of what's actually happening in the game. I know it sounds kind of janky. It also limits how many people I'm looking at. Otherwise, I end up spending my entire stream looking at replays, and that's actually boring. It's actually boring. And Blizzard doesn't pay me enough, i.e. they don't pay me anything, and it actively hurts my stream. But it could be. Entirely possible. Before kill shot? I mean, that's the thing. Like, I didn't see any of that shit because I'm on my team, right? So I don't see any of that stuff. I thought I was the one doing everything. Like, were you on the enemy team? I mean, we can look at them. I wasn't watching any of that. I mean, I thought I was doing a good job. Yes, if you think. Oh, we've reported this guy for cheating before. For sure. He's actually on my block list because he, like, periodically cheats. He doesn't cheat all the time. Yeah. So, like, you don't, like, this guy's been around since basically for 10 months at this point. And it's like 1 in, like, 5 games he'll cheat at. And then go back to not cheating. It could be he knows I report people, so he only cheats when he's on my team, too. You saw the kill feed. Alright. Junkrats are hard to figure out. They're kind of like Genjis. Sometimes you'll see weird shit. There's a lot of angle spam going on here. When was the quad kill? And was it just a tire? Still angle spam. But also conversely, if someone's only good for 1 in 5 games, it could mean they just got a lucky game, right? So I swear we got this guy banned before, and he got a new account, and then he plays safe after that point. That's prior to me blocking people, so I don't know. Oh, did we endorse the healers? The healers were pretty good. I don't think we endorse healers. Looks like he's looking at walls. Talking about that? If you're talking about that, that's where the Reinhardt was desperately trying to protect the Ana that was one shot, and I was sitting there on top, basically riding the Reinhardt while punching the Ana. And then he came in with the tire. If that's what you're talking about. Yeah, this whole scenario here. We got in behind them. We got in behind them. We got Ana to like one shot. And Reinhardt tries to protect her, and I just start punching her. Well, he's trying to protect her with his shield. Yeah, if that's what you're talking about, that was a whole thing. Spamming angles right now. He's looking at spawn. By the way, that's one of the reasons you never talk about people cheating in games, especially if people know that you get people banned. We had like cheat squads following us around for a little bit. Not like Dead by Daylight though. I guess they got banned. Spamming angles. couldn't, like, I tried to help boop this guy off the edge. We literally couldn't get him off the edge. Basically jumped off. All ledges in this game, like anywhere that you drop, have like built-in drop protection, like built-in fences. You know, like 2 foot high fences you'll ski along. Anytime someone tries to environmental you.
Justice reigns from above.
I don't know, I just see angle spam going on there. Possible occasion where he's looking at people through walls, but generally it's angle spam. Junkrat's from the angle spam, like this, it's like projectile heroes in general is just like a healthy dose of prediction and angle spamming. Think someone's gonna come out and then you keep shooting at where someone's about to come up from. Nice game. Yeah, that Reinhardt wasn't really even paying attention to the tire. He's like literally just trying to save the Anna from me. Tee-hee-hee, tee-hee-hee, tee-hee-hee.
Yes. Forget regulation. After this mission, I'm throwing a party.
I have my eye on you.
5, 4, 3,
Affirmative.
1.
Mercy acquired. Lucio? Feel alive. It's like not taking the right amount of damage.
Returning to battle.
The beast rage. I thank you, my country.
I see an enemy. Repositioning.
Over there.
Where'd she go? I don't even know.
Increasing altitude. On the move. Converge on the objective. Taking off.
Oh, we got one. Oh! That was unfortunate. Have you ever thought about playing with the Mercy? Yeah, I've had some people stop by my stream and try to duel with me. That's prior to me getting really good, too.
I will not
I don't know where she went again. Huh. He does. But also at the same time, Mercy's kind of a crutch, too. For Pharah's. They make all Pharah's better. She makes everyone better. So. Obviously, Pharah more so than other players because she flies and has a good chance of helping her evade. I fucking can't find her when she teleports. Oh my god, she fucking escaped. You gotta be fucking shitting me!
G'day, mate.
Making another approach. Yes.
En route. I'm here to support.
Affirmative.
Up and away. I see an enemy. Scatter.
She stepped in the Junkrat trap and died. Dude, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Notched another. Positioning. En route.
Okay.
Increasing altitude. I see an enemy.
I don't fucking see her at the end of her teleport.
My data surge. Don't you sweat.
Enemy over here.
My servants never die.
Justice rain from above. Move back. I will not waste this opportunity.
My tree's gone. My cover.
Just like you, rocket lady.
Enemy here. I see an enemy.
Dude. I fucking can't see where she goes. I don't understand this. I don't know why I can't find her after she teleports. I think it's because she goes so high up in the air, it's like above my line of sight. I haven't seen her on her friendly cam either.
Ooh, I'm gonna shove them in a locker. On the move. Increasing altitude.
Holy fuck. Dude, she like went through a teleport twice. I swear it's because she just goes straight up in the air. Most Sombras actually try to go somewhere. I think she just goes up and falls back down.
Shake it off. Hi. Greetings. Repositioning. Angel at your shoulder. I will not waste this opportunity. Up and away.
Let's attack the objective. 10 seconds.
That was Bab's very accurate too. Mercy Dash did to Sombra.
Establishing aerial position. I am empowered. Justice reigns from above.
Jesus Christ, she's so fucking creepy.
Heat check confirmed.
Guy is also extremely accurate. Not Junkrat. Bap started a point ago. Not miss.
Time for the reckoning.
Not good.
Repositioning.
Shit.
On the move. Enemy spotted. Aerial positioning. They outnumber us. Keep it tight.
Lost. Next, flashpoint ruins.
Soldier en route. Hey, it's Kara.
Jesus Christ. Suicidal too. Hey buddy. Thank you for standing there. Pretty sure the Bap's cheating. Go.
Time for the reckoning.
Huh? Nice. That's the Sombra is now soldier, by the way. Might actually be easier to deal with.
I require healing. I need take over here.
Hi. Oh, only because I'm pretty sure he's cheating, and because I can.
It's go time.
Also, we lost our Mercy heal bot at the last point, which actually probably cost us the point.
En route. Increasing altitude.
Fire at will.
There. Good.
I am on fire.
Repositioning. Let the
Well, we had pretty good heals up until... I mean, the Mercy... I'm pretty sure the Mercy is the Life Weaver now. They did counter swap. Oh no. I'm not actually certain why more people don't play Zarya. She's still a bully. She's been a bully for a while.
Let them up.
Pretty sure our BAP's cheating here. Oh, Mercy's Kiriko. So, pretty sure... We're gonna take a look. Pretty sure the BAP's cheating here. Also, I have some weird stutters, so I'm gonna free start.
Ready for battle. Garden.
Yeah, we'll take a look at, maybe that's why I couldn't find the Sombra. Something weird was going on with my, well, still more issues, guys. Something weird's going on with my, FPS. Very certain this guy's cheating. Edge miss. All over. Just tried to shoot the tank through the car.
I'm here. I'm getting the objective.
Round of healing.
Justice reigns from above.
Body she ripped.
Move back.
One second, guys. Alrighty. More issues than National Geographic. National Geographic has issues? From National Geographic. Okay. Back to BAP, guys. I got this weird stutter thing spike frame time spike. I don't know what causes that. It wasn't my memory. It's like he was pre-targeting the tank. Also looks like he's min-lock distance. Casually watching through walls. Very certain he's cheating. Okay. Okay. Formerly a diamond plat, and then he decided he didn't want to be a diamond anymore. And in season 5, he made his, or maybe end of season 4, made his debut, guys. He's like, I don't want to be a diamond anymore. I'm better than that. You know how good I am? All I need is a little bit extra. Everyone's doing it anyways, you know? Everyone's doing it. Everyone's doing it, guys. All my friends came home from Christmas this year and told me about all the fun they're having. How unlikely you are to get banned? As far as the Roadhog goes, I don't know. I didn't see anything super... Like, it's one thing, like, people are good, and they will be good. It's kind of hard to put into words, like, the difference between, like, seeing players that are cheating and those that aren't, that I'll just overlook. Like, I don't watch everyone, right? Kill cams in the game obviously give me inferences, which is why, oh my god, you report everyone that just, like, is... everyone that kills you, right? But you actually get kill cams from people that kill you. In addition to people killing people generally do better than everyone else, so... as it turns out, your performance is generally linked to how good you do. Oh, I need to restart the game, don't I? Also, my 1% FPS is lower, if you guys didn't notice that. I think there's still, like, a memory degradation issue in the game. Memory leak. Kind. It also have something to do with watching replays, too. I feel like there's some weird interactions with replays and actually playing the game.
Strike from above. Increase altitude. Well deserved. Repositioning.
Yeah. Hey guys, we figured out my aim. Let's go play Palworld. Hey guys, we finally figured out my aim. Let's go play Palworld. That feels like the way it's gonna be. Like I said, it's just like when I got fiber. Waited like fucking forever to finally get fiber. Finally got it, and then I just played 2 years of Dead by Daylight.
I don't think so. But we got it done.
Does feel better. So the other memory I actually had is better. It's technically better. It runs at higher speed with very similar timings than this, but this is an Expo kits. Expo kits are like AMD's version of X and P, which are like overclocking profiles, but they're specifically designed for AMD. I made sure it's on my QVL, which is the memory support list, qualified vendor list for my motherboard. And basically, technically downgraded, but it just definitely feels better, and it's consistently better, so I don't know. I guess it just means I'm just going to resell my memory.
Strike from above. Affirmative. You're in position. Ooh, I live for this. Affirmative. Yes. Affirmative. Flying the friendly skies. Don't mention it. You're welcome. Don't mention it. You're welcome.
Remember, if you want me to heal you, stand very still. But also, avoid the bullets.
Don't mention it.
Understood. No.
Flying the friendly skies.
No.
Apologies. No.
That's hard vacuum, baby.
We're going to die to a Widowmaker.
Taking off.
Attackers incoming. Defend objective
Okay. It's a very accurate Bastion.
Aerial positioning underway.
Also very accurate Tracer. Yeah. Oh, this is the guy that was complaining about me playing fair earlier. So he's probably gonna
Show him some air power.
he's probably gonna try and dick on me, guys.
objective.
Repositioning.
Stop invocation.
Huh?
Activating self-destruct sequence.
A pleasure.
Up and away.
Uh-huh. And headshots again. I think we got headshot by the Bastion too. I'm very certain the. What the fuck was that? That was an insta snap to my head. Is this a pre-made?
Repositioning.
Spot an enemy.
Ah, very weird. Zara very, very forward.
I don't think so.
bashing gets a shitload of headshots on me. Why he's doing so much damage when in recon form is all the headshots. They're all fucking headshots. Sure. Why not? Let's go over here. Hey, buddy.
The breeze brings relief.
Clickaways. Pretty sure the Kiriko's cheating. Oh. Not gonna make it. I actually just went after the. Just went after the diva guys.
All systems nominal.
Fortunate. Got her. Guy is extremely accurate. Got the Zen. Zen ult, that is. Very certain this guy's cheating too. In addition to, that was a Tracer. Oh! No. Snap to the bat behind the wall. Off of me. Good. Well, there's this. Forcing fur and doing well. Oh, doing well, doing well. You think anyone that kills you is cheating? Yes, everyone that kills me is cheating, obviously. As it, you're one of those types. As it turns out, you get kill cams from people that are cheating. And they happen to cheat you more because they're cheating. Our tank, the ball, is complaining about me. What did he play? He was playing Zarya for a bit. He played majority of the match as ball. Oh, was this a pre-made? Entire group left immediately. We're gonna immediately report this guy. This guy's snapping between players accidentally too. Let's take a look. And as it turns out, Farah is literally the origin story of most cheaters. Like when they can't fucking kill her. Oh, it just makes them grind so hard. Okay. So I was about halfway through on Soldier. Accidental pedal platform lock. So we've mentioned this before and we've talked about this. Pedal platform is so fucking big, it takes over almost everyone's aimbot. We'll see people at one shot, and instead of shooting the guy that's on the pedal platform, they'll shoot the pedal platform. There he is. Very slow reaction to it, though. That time he didn't really have line of sight. Watching through walls. Maintaining positioning. I'm pretty sure this is a bone mesh. Maintaining positioning while dashing. Snap the bat. Behind wall. Up behind wall. Following him on the way down. Torbjorn. This is where he goes. Soldier.
Pushing the payload. Where's my team?
Every soldier needs a
Oh, I feel a war inside.
What? He just accidentally snapped to the lantern. There's no one here. There's a Torbjorn in front of him. He's looking at the Torbjorn right now, right? And then it snaps to the lantern. There's no one here. There's no reason to kill lantern. Especially when you get a Torbjorn in front and he's sitting inside lava right now while doing it. Uh-huh. Got too close to his crosshair, guys. This reminds me of, like, people on council will bitch about aim assist and how it doesn't lock. It doesn't lock to the BAP healing lantern, or maybe it does. It's one of the two. It either locks to it or it doesn't lock to it, and it fucks with their aim. Watching your team through the wall. Team goes all over when I line of sight. See it detach after I go behind cover. He doesn't even maintain me anywhere close to where I'm aiming. Snapping between me and the Zarya on accident. Very certain this guy cheats. This is the guy from earlier. This is the Junkrat you said earlier what you thought was cheating, but it just looked like he was spamming a lot. That's the thing, yeah. It accidentally snapped to the lantern. Yeah, and earlier, like I said, it's like accidentally sometimes targets assets in the game will actually be considered like something that you have to lock to. And it doesn't always make sense, but sometimes it does. The pedal platform is a giant fucking, like, it's huge, right? And what you'll see is when the life lever deploys it, we've had people that will, this wasn't really a good example, but you'll have people that walk on top of it. They're literally one shot, like they're at a third health. They walk on, place the pedal platform, and you'll see someone's aim go from them to the pedal platform, despite the fact the guy's one shot, and then it'll go up. It's like one of the best anti-cheats in the game is the pedal platform because it accidentally snaps to it. Yeah. Pretty sure this guy's cheating. He just accidentally snaps between targets, parallel linear acceleration velocity. We're going to report this guy. He just randomly shoots fire, waits for it to lock. We're going to report him. We're going to take a look at Kiriko. The fucking random... Oh, this is the guy. So this guy, like I mentioned before, I've played with this guy for months, and it seems like he'll cheat in like 1 in 5 games. So he'll just be normal, and then he'll cheat out of nowhere, which is why I have him on ignore. It's nothing to do with actually ignoring him. Yeah, that guy's, and his aim is extremely shaky too, even when it's locked. Space. You only have about this much space to... Right. Okay, and then put him back in block. Only reason I unblock them is just to make sure that the report goes through in the rare case that if they're blocked, you don't actually report them. You have a subreddit where you out cheaters? No. I mean, it's just literally comes down to... Like, you walked in here, and you're just like, do you report everyone that you think cheats? Oh. We have to look at Kiriko, too, don't we? We've had upwards of 5 people cheating in matches. We've had sometimes 6 people cheating in matches where one person leaves, another guy comes in, and then starts cheating, too. Occasionally we'll run into cheater squads, too, where you have multiple people that make burner accounts, cheat on usually on the weekends. So everyone cheats at the same time, just because it's less likely to get banned on the weekends, so they'll make burner accounts they don't expect to last for the weekend, and all cheat together. Kiriko, I don't know. We'll see. But literally, it's just my word versus their word, right? And, like, I've had people come in here as like, oh, I'm the guy you reported. I really don't care, to be perfectly honest. Nothing people can say is going to make me change my mind about what I'm seeing in the match. Doesn't matter who they are. Your mom, your grandma, doesn't matter. Aaron Keller. People cheat at everything, guys. Sometimes it's important to point this out, too, is people cheat at everything. People cheat at a lot of different things in life. They cheat at Fall Guys. They cheat at Wordle. They'll cheat at fucking anything. They'll cheat at your mom. But like, there's no rhyme or reason to it. People cheat at all different MMRs and all different levels, too. Because they're less likely to get banned. So why do people cheat in quick play? People cheat in quick play because you're less likely to get banned. It's actually on cheat forums. It's one of the recommended advices, don't play comp. People are less likely to take it seriously, so you're less likely to get reported in the first place. And matches are less balanced because it's not competitive. So you're more likely to have a snowball in which you just shit on people, right? So there's multiple things going for it. The main one is you're less likely to get reported. There's some people that will never play competitive, or they only play to the point of getting placed. And you'll see like cheat origin story where they're actually trying really hard when they're like low rank, and then all of a sudden they shoot up to GM, and then they play just for placement matches. And that's it. And then they just play quick play. Guy's aims all over when it doesn't snap. But the majority of people that get banned, or majority of bans, I would say, in Overwatch are now manual. They're people that people look at. I think they probably have a pretty big team. They look at them and then manually ban them. And I'm sure they don't look at all reports. They don't look at all reports, they just have a list, and they look at who gets reported the most. The Zarya?
The battle ignites me.
A lot of people don't even look at kill cams though. Don't even, like, it sucks, especially when you're a streamer, to look at kill cams, because it's basically like watching yourself die twice over, and then people are more likely to grill you. That was the weird one. So this is what I saw in the kill cam. It's like he's doing that, and then he just throws a headshot on me out of nowhere. Plays for too long, guys. It honestly seems like it's harder for Kiriko to get headshots on Torbjorn than anyone. And that would have hit him if he was in the open.
Restoring balance.
This guy just randomly throws extremely accurate kunai. See? Just throws extremely accurate kunai all the time between healing. And he just pegged me through the cart when he didn't have line of sight on me just now. That's directly on my position through the cart, and it snapped me too.
Restoring balance.
Like, what is he, so like? Then you see shit like this where he's just spamming. I guess he's spamming the open, but I'm right here, right? You just spamming. There's nothing there. Diva's dying. Soldier's doing something. We didn't watch the whole replay on Soldier though.
The battle ignites me. Arigato.
Experience tranquility.
Where I tried getting aggressive. Actually, I think this is part of why we lost the game. Because we had a foothold, and then I decided to go and try and do something. Because they were all running and routed.
Experience tranquility.
That's me through the wall, by the way. Thought that was kind of weird. This guy just fucking randomly throws weirdest kunai angles. Pretty sure this guy's cheating. They're always perfectly led, too.
Let the kitsune guide you. Run to me for heal. Yes.
He snaps the Zarya through the cart.
Let the kitsune guide you.
Really? He could have been checking on the Bastion.
Move up here. Like a gentle rain. Come on. Let's get back to it. I'm here. Kite.
throwing at nothing.
Restoring balance. Feel better? The battle ignites me. Be healed. Justice reigns from above.
Tranquility.
He's actually flicking away, causing himself to miss.
Into the iris.
Like very easy shots, just missing. It could be toggled off too, or it could be whatever anybody's using isn't very good at ball, because the ball has weird hitbox. Not anywhere close to people now. Compared to how accurate this guy was earlier in the match, he's hitting like jack shit now.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Tactical visor activated.
Just needed a dash of mischief. I'm on fire. On my way. Watashi ga mamoru. The battle ignites me. Let me balance you out.
Now this just looks like spam shots. This isn't like what we saw earlier. So like the last quarter of the match, I'd say this guy's toggled off. Oh, so he's not fucking hitting anywhere near the ball. Yeah. Like the last quarter of the match, I'd say the guy toggled off. Let's actually go back and watch the beginning.
My gift to you.
Maybe toggled for the middle half. What, like I said, it could be whatever anybody's using, just can't target the ball properly. Balls aren't that hard to hit, assuming they aren't spinning, which he's not always spinning.
Restoring balance. Careful. Thought you were a prof- Understood.
Yeah. Good for him. Insta-snapped me as I go up off my shift. What a champion.
I draw the lovers. Something tempting you?
This guy was hard cheating. Why we didn't even look at him. He's confident enough we didn't actually have to watch replay on him. Guy had a bone to pick with me too from an earlier match.
Carried on the wind.
The payload advances, as it should.
Shooting at the turret, or is he shooting at the Torb? That was for Torb. The turret's right here. He obviously is not shooting the turret. That was meant for Torb. I don't think that would have hit. I'm a smaller turret than, or I'm a smaller target than the ball is too, guys. Oh. Snap. To Maga. Snaps to a lead. Yeah. And then it snaps, not instant, and then it snaps to a lead on the bat. Yeah.
The real null sector is the space between your ears.
Snaps the Maga through the wall. Yeah, I'd say it's like first. I mean, we didn't watch from the very beginning. It's up until like the last quarter of the match. I'd say he's toggled on. Very different than he was at the last quarter where he can't hit shit. Even the ball, when he's just next to him, he just can't hit shit.
Look at me go!
Okay.
Enemies straight ahead!
That is the Kiriko. Yeah, and then try to ping people later on in the match through walls too. Endorsement 5. By the way, you can pay for endorsements if you didn't know that. Endorsement 5 is almost exclusively reserved for people that stream. It's a streamer privilege because you can't get enough endorsements to actually do that. People just don't give them to you. The exception is people that cheat, because you can actually pay for endorsements if you didn't know that. Yeah. Also, occasionally, like, really good healers will get, like, maybe endorsement 4. Generally, endorsement 5 is paid or streamer privilege. Yep. They made an endorsement system where it's so hard you can't actually get the endorsement, even if you do well, because no one gives them. Nice game, guys. Hope you enjoyed that. I didn't really think like, Kiriko had some really weird shots. That's why we watched her in the first place. And sure enough, she does.
Forgot your parachute? Notch the lever. Double.
Tasty. Game feels pretty good. Definitely a memory thing, guys. Memory definitely matters, apparently. Not even faster memory either. Just, tune better.
Messy, but we got it done. I don't think so. Touch the sky.
Good. Happy Monday, guys. Hope you guys are having a great morning, though. Good.
Double splash. Double aerial positioning underway. Elimination mid-ascent. Dispersing.
Oh, that's an off-angle one, too. My monitor still has this weird thing where if, if I move my mouse, it definitely causes the picture to become hazy or blurry. It's easy to see with the text, but you can see with the whole picture once you start noticing it.
Multiple targets eliminated.
Good. Alrighty.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Yeah. Next game. Oh, I didn't see that. Spent $100 on Watt and then never played again. What was Watt? Warlord's Drainer? No, that's WAD. WAD, I always think of Wheel of Time.
Strike from above. Repositioning.
Genial. Otro trabajo aburrido.
Greetings.
Begin the courtship of the Mercy. Tee-hee-hee. Tee-hee-hee. Tee-hee.
Hello. If you ever
We're flying. We're flying, Mercy. Tee-hee-hee. Tee-hee-hee.
My hero. You're like a knight in flying armor.
That's what I'm going for.
Hey, big guy. No unnecessary risks.
Affirmative. You have my thanks.
Oh, World of Tanks. World of Tanks is like one of those games you think is going to be fun when you watch it, and then you play it and realize how slow and kind of methodical it is. It's no wonder so many Germans like playing it. It's like made for them.
I knew count. Over here. Repulsion. Taking off. On the move. Fix that. Enemy over here. I don't think so. Excellent.
Felt the 2-tap coming on.
I see an enemy. Thanks for your assist. He's been compromised. Up and away.
See? People, like, we had a guy in here the other night is like, you suck at flying, you only go up and down. The reason I go up and down, guys, is because when I expose myself, for 3 shots, I die to a 2-tap. Or I can die to a 3-tap. Because we play with people, like, they just... Like, you trigger their origin story, and then... Hey, buddy. Hi, buddy. No, I'm too high up. You trigger their origin story, and then you instantly die over and over and over again. World of Tanks was actually like another version of World of Tanks we played, or I played on stream for a little bit. It's called World of Warships. It's actually pretty cool. Unfortunately, at high MMR or high level ships, you just basically spin in circles. That's it. It's like the entire game you just spinning around in circles.
3 hits confirmed.
Shit, you just double headshot me.
I see an enemy. Enemy here.
Lost her mercy.
I need healing.
Thank you.
Thanks for enemy over here. I don't stay down.
But yeah, the time you go up, the fastest way you can move on fair is literally using your shift and then dropping.
I will not waste this opportunity.
Meteor strike.
And try and land on me.
Let the Kitsune guide you. Be advised.
Mercy's dead too. Yep. The BAP is extraordinarily accurate. You guys aren't getting that.
Always more to learn.
Who's on fire? I am.
Increasing altitude.
Yes. Yes.
Dispersing. Justice reigns from above. You check confirmed. Mercy, but we got it done. Restoring balance. Over there.
fucking Doom, like he can't pay attention to the Doomfist at all. He's just jumping around and doing whatever the fuck he wants. Protect him. Bye. Oh my god, fuck off. Oh yeah. McCree doesn't miss. Not anymore. We triggered their origin story by trapping them in spawn, guys. Origin story acquired. No kill cam on Genji. Okay. Oh, it's too far away. Get enough time to lantern. It's in 2-tap. Bap's like 100% accurate too. I think he has a min-lock distance though. He just accidentally locked to the roadhog in front of him when he's trying to heal people. Oh, that's hilarious. Okay, so we definitely got some cheaters in here. We're gonna take a look at Genji. I'm not sure. Genjis are kind of weird. Very certain Bap is cheating, as well as the McCree. Bap, for some strange reason, only shot me, which is why he has almost no damage. Now, shooting the ground randomly, trying to put down his Q. Now, alright, let's take a look here. Triggered their origin story, guys. Gotta watch out for that. You're too good, you trigger origin stories, and then you just die to cheaters. Yeah.
Rally here.
Got the Mercy good. That's me, by the way.
Let them out. Stay near the immortality field. You'll be safe in here. That's enough of it. I'm your Huckleberry. Weak. Bad guy.
Irreg misses? Accidental target swaps, if you're not seeing that. He's accidentally swapping back and forth between Mercy and me as one's crossing over the top of the other one instead of focusing one target down. Which, depending on the aimbot, happen. Oh, we just got one tap in the brain. Casually watching an enemy team through the wall. Doomfist. Line of sight.
La oscuridad te espera. Nanoboost administered.
Play as a min lock distance. Will this player at air around targets if he's not close enough. Snaps to you and then the hard locks. Oh. Locks pretty hard. Watch you pick through wall. Line of sight. It could also be a percent-based aimbot where it misses. The misses always look like they're the same distance away from the target if you're watching it. They're always the same distance around, so this might actually be a percent-based miss rather than a min-lock distance. Tracer.
They're going to need more men.
Enemy contact.
Justice reigns from above.
Careful, we're outnumbered. Stay alive for me.
I'm actually going to say this is a percent-based miss.
Hold up. Get that thing moving.
I got you. Now you see me? Now you don't. Regenerate.
Step right.
Yep, just casually shot the Kiriko during his bouncy castle while trying to heal someone.
The dragon becomes me.
Worry about it. Not full burst though.
Stay near the immortality field.
Oh yeah. Alright, that's the Baptiste. Whoops. Alright, let's take a look at the McCree now. McCree, I'm pretty sure is going to be pretty straightforward. He's once again about, like, what, 1 minute into the match. Same thing, same story with the BAP. Okay. Shooting at air.
Justice reigns from above.
Not really doing much of anything.
Let them out.
Sometimes people will bank accuracy at the beginning of the match. They'll just play normally, so their accuracy tanks, and then they'll toggle on when they build up some banked accuracy.
Objective A captured. Escort the payload.
I got the payload. Let's roll.
Not seeing anything. Like plat aim, I'd say.
I'm really feeling the heat. Payload's under my control. Now let's roll out. I'm really feeling the heat. Payload's under my control. Now let's roll out.
Nanos administered.
Where there's smoke, there's fire.
Shots have weird snapbacks now. Watching her through the wall. Hit reg miss. Snapping back and forth between me and the Kiriko behind the wall.
Incoming. Much obliged.
Good job, Roadhog. A lot of shots in a row just now.
Justice reigns from above.
A snap to the Anna through the wall.
Stay alive for me.
You'll see things like misinformation, by the way, depending on the kind of cheater, and it's pretty bland though. Like it looks really out of place.
What's the hold up? Get that thing moving. What's the hold up? Get that thing moving.
Cutter. That still exists, by the way. Can't see me yet.
What's the hold up? Get that thing moving.
Still can't see me. He can't see health bars or name tag because he hasn't hurt me. Can't see any of it. My head just barely eclipsed the edge. This is the first time he can see me, and he's already moving over to look at me.
What's the hold up? Get that thing moving.
There is sound. Pretty sure he has a wall hack. Trying to figure out what his aim is.
Good as new.
Acting the tracer behind the wall. Notice the difference in his accuracy now? Oh, he's missed a shitload of shots. Still missing shots again. I don't know if these are hit reg misses or actual misses too. People that have hit reg misses, like they'll shoot the target and they'll still miss the target. Things that can cause hit reg misses are obviously usually network related, but they also relate to FPS.
Incoming.
Which aimbots usually lower your FPS. Reaction. Roll on while looking at Tracer. Knows I'm about to come out from there. Like I said, very certain this guy's a wall hack. But at this point, trying to figure out. Sometimes people that have a like an aimbot and wall hack almost always have an aimbot, but whether or not they have it on, sometimes they'll play with rounds off to bank accuracy, or because they don't think they need it. But they'll usually leave their wall hack on simply because it doesn't get you banned the same way. There's no stat-based banning for wall hacks. So reaction again. Definitely looks like he has hit reg misses. For his aims on, he's just not actually hitting the target. Threw him through the wall again. Like I said, very certain this guy's cheating. He's just trying to figure out what exactly is going on with his aim. He just tried to shoot me through the wall at the end there. Pretty sure? Maybe shooting the dead body. Does he even see the Hanzo? He just knows. He sees the Hanzo. Okay. I don't know what's going on with his aim. This guy. One where you have to watch more replays, but I'm sure Blizzard does, so better. More so than aim. Aim was weird. You might even not be toggled off for the match. In the first half of the match, he did absolutely nothing. Was he a plat? In a 4 life? GM now. That's not GM aim. Yeah, I called it. So origin story here is our plat player that's now a GM, which is basically what you saw there. And then he decided he wanted to get good in Season 6. So once again, we look at profiles we don't look at profiles because it's going to tell you anything that's going to surely, like, you know, give you a reason to report someone or absolve them of being reported, but you'll see origin stories. Origin stories are, hey, look, this guy tried, and then all of a sudden, Season 6, he, I guess, just got a lot better after he took a break here. Now he's a GM. That was not GM aim. That was not GM gameplay in any way, shape, or form. So, we also reported the BAP. Let's take a look at the BAP. And then we got to take a look at Genjis. As I mentioned, Genjis are kind of weird. Master, formerly a diamond. That BAP does not miss. They're all equally distributed. Also searching. This must have been a pre-made, because he took a break too, and then came back a lot better. Let's take a look at Genji now. That's why we check for squads, by the way, to see if you got a cheat squad. Got the origin story. Got the origin story. Oh. Snap off screens, insta snaps, snap the models, watching Mercy through the wall.
You should swim by too. I'm your huckleberry. Bad guy.
Objective A captured. Escort the payload.
Players have been lock distance. Watching me through the wall. Snap between the Roadhog to the Mercy, then to the Sombra.
Where there's smoke, there's fire.
Engaging
Where
the
there's
enemy.
smoke, there's fire.
Enemy contact.
Hello. Join me.
Roadhog is very loud, but he is directly tracking the Roadhog through the wall.
Justice reigns from above.
What's the hold up? Get that thing moving.
Watching me through the wall. Take through the wall. Watching your team through the wall. Your teammates through the wall again. Snapping between targets. Randomly snaps between targets.
Step right.
All over. Play as min lock distance too. Okay. Accidental snaps too. Part of the squad, top 500. Good for him. Have an origin story though. Yeah. Alright, guys, we're gonna have to call things here for this morning, guys. Enough of that. I'm tired of replays anyways. I gotta get some food here. There'll be more of the OW2, so you guys have to look forward to or not to look forward to, depending on your preferences. Yeah, aim's feeling a lot better today, guys, even though, like, I mean, we're playing with top 500 and high GMs, so that's always a good thing, right? Do that bad. Like, look at our team, guys. Yeah, although we did have a Mercy heal bot for a bit. Oh. We had a Mercy heal bot for a bit. Pretty good. Then we triggered their origin story, and then they shit all over our team. So, everything was fine and dandy, then we triggered the origin story, and then they ran over our team. Ego and hubris, guys, is the origin story of most cheaters, i.e. they get pissed off because they're getting their asses pounded and they can't handle it anymore, so then they need a little extra, you know, a little extra give there, like a little bit more, you know? Like they know, and obviously we're cheating because we're doing well. So, yeah. You trigger the origin story, guys, and then it's all ogre. There's almost no... I don't think... It would have been very difficult for us to stop that. Like, we would have had to have, like, tried to stall them. Our tank was kind of in weird spots constantly, too. At the end. Pretty sure that was a pre-med. We didn't check, but we should have checked. Which is why I do check. Even though people... By the way, people that cheat and they like playing with their butt buds, they'll usually... shit talk you for checking too, even though all they have to do is hit no on a request to join a group. But, yeah. Then the game will also sometimes kick people out of group. Or switch their team. It will switch their team if they join your squad. For whatever reason it does that. I'm not exactly sure why. We're going to call things here for this morning, guys, though. If you're new to the stream and you enjoy things, push the follow button on your select platform. I stream to Kick, Facebook, YouTube, as well as Twitch every day from late night to early morning, GMT-6, so late night North America. I usually stream for about 5 to 6 hours, give or take. Depends what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., etc., guys. Tonight will be more of the OW2s, or maybe we're going to be playing Palworld, like everyone else, and yeah, kill my channel a little bit more. You know, sometimes you got to do stuff that's fun, right? Let's stick it to a little bit more. But